Check, check, 1, 2. Alright, folks, we are here. What is up? It is Thursday. I am visually thrown off by having changed something in my room. I'm actually quite surprised how profound of an effect it's having on me. Draconics, welcome in. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm forgetting something. I'm running late today. I was just kind of moving slow this morning. Not for any particular reason. I was just kind of taking my time. I'm still not quite ready yet. I'm missing a pen. I don't have my notes where they need to be. And I need to clean my glasses. Give me like another 90 seconds. Okay. I think I'm ready now. I was right. I was like sitting down to eat and realizing what time it was, and I was like, oh, I should be clicking go live right now. So when I said in Discord, might be closer to a noon start, looks like I was right. God, I just can't get these glasses clean. Sometimes the smudge just doesn't go away. It's weird. Alright, that'll have to do. That will have to do. Alright, let's see. Everything is as it should be. Just don't have my controller. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's go right over here. Greetings and welcome. How are we doing, folks? It's Thursday. It's time to play some Final Fantasy Tactics. You can't see it, but there's no plant right here. That's what's throwing me off. Unfortunately, I don't know if our plant is going to make it. It's the plant that got knocked over about a week ago by Backlog Baby's flailing leg. It was a very impressive feat of both strength and coordination on his part. And unfortunately, putting the plant back into the planter didn't seem to be enough. there were 3 kind of like blades of the plant separately, and 2 of them completely went limp. One of them is still holding strong. We'll see what happens. But I went ahead and took it out of the room because it looks pretty sad and pathetic. So it's gonna go sit in a different spot. Let's see. We're loading save slot 7 today. Every time I see these dates, it throws me off because I think it's the actual date of the save. And I'm like, wow, it's June already. Wait, why did we load into this screen? Okay, well, I guess this is going to be our recap music. Let me turn the volume down just a bit. Also, I need a bracelet. Okay. So, last week was a big week. Last week was the first stream where we got to do all story stuff in a while. We had a run of streams plus the VGM Con break where we weren't really making any story progress. We were just doing grindy stuff. So yeah, 418, 424. We didn't really do anything story-wise. It was just grindy stuff. 425 last week was a big one. I have 4 full pages of notes to look at here. So let's take a look here and see what happened last week. We went to Goland Coal City. We met a man named Olan. He was getting attacked by some thieves. We saved him. It kind of looked like he was going to join us because it was kind of set up the same way as the fights with like Algis and Mustadio, you know, where we save them and then they say they want to join us for some reason or another. But after we saved him and we finished the fight that we did like a amazingly long grind on, we told him who we were. Ramza's like, oh, I'm Ramza Beowulf. And he was like, huh? He was really shocked. And he was like, I appreciate the offer, but I'm going the other direction. Because we were going to Lasalia. We were heading north and he was heading south. So he's like, sorry, I'm going the other way. And I wrote down a question there because I'm wondering like, oh, if he's going the other way, does that mean he just came from there? You know, like, who is this guy? I want to learn more about him. I'm sure he'll come back later. I don't think we, like, somehow missed the ability to recruit him based on how the conversation went. Hi, Nima. What's up, Poochie? It's been a very bad couple of weeks for Nima. It's been super stormy. It's only actually rained here a couple of times, but there's just like stormy systems around, and that's enough to trigger her anxiety pretty heavily. So she has not been able to do a whole lot the last couple of weeks since we came home. It's very nice and sunny today, but there was a big thunderstorm last night. So she's still kind of quite literally under the weather, but not in a way that indicates that she's sick. Okay, we get to Lasalia. And we talked to Zalbag, brother to brother, trying to tell him, hey, there's a plot going on. This war is not what you think it is. It's not what you've been told. Ramza's like, I haven't figured it all out yet, but like Larg and Gultana are being manipulated. It's not just them two fighting each other. He tells Zalbag about the Ovelia plot, which presumably means the like elder statesmen, you know, that are after the Zodiac stones. Really? Okay, OBS is disconnecting. All right, we'll give that a second. This hasn't happened in a while. The classic bitrate drop to 0 out of nowhere. Come on. No? What is going on? Why do I have to wait so long for you to attempt to reconnect, OBS? I'm trying to think of the last time this happened. It's been a very long time, actually. Which is a good thing. For a while, it was happening, like, almost once per stream. An aptly played alert, Draconics. Thank you. Okay. Looks like we're back. Let the chat know. Okay. Where were we? Talking to Zalbag about the Ovelia plot. Zalbag is kind of shocked. He's like, "You're lying. You're just my dumb half-brother." He kind of doubles down on the half-brother thing, too. He's like, "You know, I've tried to be nice to you, even though you're my half-brother." But then he uses the phrase "bad blood" to really, like, drive home that he thinks that we're very much less than. And then the last thing he says to us is, "Go back to Igros." And I wasn't sure how to interpret that. Like, it's like he's saying, like, go turn yourself in to Dysadarg? Because that's where Dysadarg is. Or is he saying, like, go home? Kind of thing? Like, just stop this crusade you're on? I wasn't really sure how to interpret that. I wasn't sure how to interpret him saying that to Ramza. But after he says that, a knight comes in, and he's like, "Hey, TG Sid and the Non-10 have broken through Dogula Pass." And Zalbag is like, "Oh god. Okay, we're gonna call an assembly right now." And he just leaves the room. He leaves us there. So we don't know where Dogula Pass is, but we kind of know who TG Sid and the Non-10 are. And then Zalbag had also mentioned that Alma was in Lasalia and that we should see her before we leave, which was nice of him. We hadn't seen Alma since Chapter 1. We didn't see Alma at all in Chapter 2. So we did some shopping in Lasalia, and then as we tried to leave Lasalia to go back towards Goland, we triggered a battle. And we were basically leaving the rear of Lasalia Castle, and Alma kind of runs after us. So, you know, we tell her kind of about the Goltana plot with Princess Ovelia, and, like, how we were mistaken about Delita. And then Alma's like, "I want to go with you." She wants to help Ramza uncover the plot. She believes in him. She believes in his pursuit. She's like, "Let me come with you and help you prove yourself." And then Zalmo Lusnada shows up. He's a heresy examiner. And he's basically like, "Hey, you're a heretic in the eyes of the church. Turn yourself in and go to trial, or we're gonna kill you." And it was very much said in such a way like, come stand trial that you're definitely gonna lose. Like, it was pretty much like, we're either gonna kill you legally or we're gonna kill you right now. So obviously we don't agree to go with him. Alma's like, "Run away." But we're not super scared of him. So we did another battle there. We grinded a pretty good amount on that battle as well. Just trying to wait for the knights to drop crystals, because we were trying to get skills more than experience. We're not really interested in grinding anymore. I think we're getting way too powerful. One question that I wrote down during that exchange was, who sent Zalmo? Because the only people we've met from the church so far are Cardinal Draclau, who turned into a demon and we killed him. And that's it. we learned about the cardinal, or no, not the cardinal, the high priest funeral. He's like the head of the church, but we've never met him, so I don't really know. We don't really know if he knows about us and what we're on about. Did Draklau send word or something? We don't really know. But when we get Zalmo down to low HP, he's like doubling down. He's like, repent, and I'll spare your lives. And Ramza's like, what am I guilty of? And then Zalmo reveals that their version of the story is that Ramza murdered Draklau and took the Holy Stone to give it to a demon. So they've created, their narrative to frame us as the enemy. And of course, we foolishly, futilely tell Zalmo what really happened with Draklau, but he doesn't believe it. And then, let's see. We reassure Alma that we're not going to get fooled. We tell her to run away because we don't want her to be branded as a heretic as well. And then Zalmo doesn't die. He teleports away, early Gafgarian style. And then after the fight, we're talking with Alma and basically wondering, like, how did Zalmo know about the stone? Maybe Daisadarg is their suspicion. Alma finds out from Ramza that the stone is, like, not just a legend, like, it actually does something. We tell her what happens with Draklau, and she's like, I think I may have seen one of those. And Ramza's like, what? You saw one? So he tries to get the location out of her, and she's like, I'm only going to tell you where it is if you take me along with you. And they go back and forth. But eventually she says it was at Orban Monastery, which is where everything started and where she went to school. And likely that the stone she saw there was Virgo. So far we have seen Taurus, which is the yellow one that we got from Mustadio's dad, or Mustadio. But I don't know if we found out what the red one was that we got from Draklau. I don't know if we know which zodiac sign it is. I forgot. So, since Ramza's branded a heretic by Glabados Church, Alma's like, well, how is a heretic going to get into the church without me? And he's like, okay, fine. You can come with me, but after we're done here, you got to go back to Zalbag and Lusalia. And I had asked a question, what happens if we go back to Igros instead of going to Orban? Like if Zalbag's order was something to take seriously. And the answer is nothing happens, which I need to add on to my notes here. But it was a curiosity. So we accidentally moved on the map after this, but it ended up being fine. Then we got back to we went straight back to Orban after we did some shops and stuff. We find Simon from the beginning of the game. He's wounded, and he lets us know that whoever attacked him definitely is there for Virgo. We find out Virgo was given to the monastery to prove Princess Ovalia's status, which was very interesting, that it's all connected to that. Not just, like, in a ham-fisted way, so that the church can, like, further their campaign. Like, it's actually connected. It might be contrived, but it's interesting. We don't really know how Virgo would prove Princess Ovalia's status. Prove her birth or whatever. But whatever. Ramza's trying to get more information out of Simon about the attackers. Simon recognizes who we are, and he's like, just get out of here, protect your life. Ramza's throwing caution to the wind because he's branded as a heretic already. And Simon reveals that the High Priest Funeral and his sect are trying to regain power, which we kind of already knew from Draklau. They're after the stones. They think that the stones are going to let them summon some ancient demon that's going to allow them to reclaim power over the state. They want to make the whole kingdom of Ivalice or whatever back into like a religious state because they're going to summon a demon and be like, oh, the only thing that can save us is the church, and we're the church. So give us all your money and your support and give us all the power. And the whole thing's, you know, kind of contrived by them. That's their plot. We don't really know to what degree, but the church is definitely involved in provoking the Goltana Larg conflict that most of the public sees as the war, you know, the Lion War, is the battle between those two sects. You know, so it's like, oh, it's rich versus poor, or it's old versus new, or it's, you know, outsider versus insider kind of thing. And they're happy with everybody kind of focusing on that while they do their thing behind the scenes. It's to the church's advantage for the war to drag on, weakens both of their forces as well as their morale, and it sows distrust amongst their supporters and the general populace, reduces the trust in the royal family. So that's kind of where we left off. I think we're right about to enter a battle at Orban, because whoever was there and that had attacked Simon and presumably killed other priests and whatnot was still there rooting around looking for the stone. So I think we're about to fight them, and that's why we're in the formation screen. My nose is so itchy. I'm feeling very overconfident in our party right now. We're incredibly strong. We have so many different ways to deal with situations. I want to check in on everybody's abilities, though, because we do this after every battle. I don't think we've actually done a battle since I last did this, so I think we're okay. But I just wanted to check really quick. I gotta get my hands back on Circle to confirm. I've been playing 2 other PlayStation games, and those are both, you know, X to confirm games. So I gotta readjust here. So Ramses a samurai. I just need to make sure that I'm learning samurai abilities as they become available. What were we saving up for? I guess I don't know what we're saving up for. Were we saving up for this? Protect and shell. It's pretty cool. Restore HP. MP damage. Yeah, I don't know what to do with these. I wish some of these were like monk abilities and they had range. But it seems like they're all a length of, or a range of 1. Because I would love for Ram's final trajectory to be basically be sword monk. Because we have our monk abilities right now. And we have someone else set as a monk so that he can continue earning monk JP. He has all the skills now, which is great. So that person doesn't need to stay monk. I don't really care too much about getting Hamedo over counter. If it happens, it happens, but... But Samurai's not really doing too much for us. So I need to think about another job that can use swords, or that can wear heavy armor, one of the two, that we like the abilities from. And I don't know what that would be. You know, Knight is fine. Squire is fine. But not Ninja. We don't care about any of the Lancer abilities. So, yeah, I don't know what the answer is there. Roberto is, like, really set. Roberto's gonna be a white mage bard pretty much for the rest of his days. I do want to try out Calculator with somebody, though. Just to say that I tried it out. But I don't think it's gonna be Roberto. Roberto knows all the songs. But he's staying a bard because basically we like bard with white magic better than priest with sing. Because he has better equipment and stats. And he has a gun as well. So I don't think anything's gonna change with Roberto's kit for the rest of the game. Veronica is our all-time physical person, and I don't know what we want to do with her yet. She's currently just chilling in Monk because it's good. She has 2 swords from Ninja, but you can't do 2 swords with Monk the way that you think you might be able to. So whenever you have the 2 swords ability, you still have to use swords that are usable by your job class. So if you equip the 2 swords ability and you're a job that can't use swords at all, you can't magically use swords. It's just like if you're a sword user, it allows you to use 2 instead of 1. So it's not as busted as you might initially think. Yo, what's up, SNES? Yeah, I was disappointed by Jump. I was hoping for a lot more. Like, I really wanted my Spear Boy vision to happen. Equip spears and ignore height. Yeah, exactly. It works better to take it into something else. Maybe that's what I'll do with Veronica. Maybe I'll make Veronica a spear lady as her final trajectory. I don't know. Matsuo is currently ninja. I think he was just trying to get everybody to 2 swords, but mostly himself. Definitely don't want him to stay ninja for a super long time. Nima. Thank you for sitting by me, Nima. The Framunda gun. That's crazy. Okay. And then Salome is in an interesting spot too. Salome is our dancer, but in a very physical class. The only reason Salome switched to Knight was just to give everybody else Knight JP, because I want everybody to have these. I don't really see any reason to not have heavy armor on every character, because armor equals HP in this game. So it just seems like this, like it doesn't seem to lower our speed or anything like that. So it seems like I might as well just give everybody more HP, essentially. I don't see any reason not to do that. So let's check in on everybody there. Where is everybody at? Who is still missing these? Matsuo's good to go. Maybe it's just Salome. Roberto doesn't have equipped sword, but that's not really a problem. He's never going to use a sword. So yeah, it looks like the only person who still needs Knight JP is Salome, who currently has it equipped. So once Salome learns equip armor and equip shield, we can swap her into something else. She's obviously going to stay a dancer. There's no reason to ever get rid of that. But I don't know what the other answer would be. We already know all the dances. We don't know what Fly does yet. So we should try that out. We just got that. We'll give up our move +2. Hopefully we don't regret it. Can always reload if we do. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make any changes for the next battle here. There's not anything I'm like dying to get to. We're extremely multifaceted and strong right now. Alright, let's put Matsuo right here. Bruto right here. Salome right here. And Veronica right here. 6th grade comedy. I'm trying to remember the first time I ever heard somebody say Framunda. Underground book storage 2nd floor. What a name. I guess I should get my new notes page ready. Today is May 1st, and it is day 15. I haven't even reset the notes cam either. Let me just preemptively get that set up. Because we're going to have to unfreeze it like 1,000,001 times. Islude. You stay here, understand? Yes, sir. Yo, what's up, Halo Killer? We're just getting started. It's not over yet. Never give them the stone. I like the color palette of these guys. So we have 3 Lancers, a Chemist, and 2 Time Mages. What's up, Hunter? How you doing? Is lewd, isn't lewd, ironically. Well played. Alright, let's see what these guys are hiding. Eddie the Lancer. A Partisan. Jade Armlet. Okay, so he has Thief skills. Those guys are fine. Eric has Black Magic in addition to items. And this Time Mage also has Black Magic. Okay. This seems like a pretty straightforward fight. He lost his popularity as a rock star. Let's see. Do you have... Wait, I should have looked at who has counter. Catch is fine. Are they all going to be catch? Yeah, no counter. This should be very straightforward. Let's take a look at the AT here, because this could be like Matsuo gets to go, and then all of them get to go. Ramza Veronica, outspeed. Okay. And they're right up front. Oh, no, wait. Veronica's back here. So Veronica can get to there. Okay. We should be able to take this guy out then. Let's go like this. Wow, this guy has high evade. But luckily, we get to attack twice. That's another great byproduct of the... Can I jump down from here? I don't think I can. Let's go over here. Should I go for the Wave Fist? Yeah, I think that's my best bet here. Again, we've shifted gears from the mindset of always take an action, always gain JP. Because I'm just feeling really overpowered right now. So I'm just going to focus on playing the game and winning fights. Do I get better accuracy if I do this? What is this one? Oh, this is status. Okay. Alright, I'll just punch the man. Nice. Alright, so we didn't take him out because both of Matsuo's attacks didn't hit. But now he's dead. Thanks to counter. So if I get into a good situation where I can stick around and wait for people to turn to crystals or chests, I will do it. And I may even intentionally wait to avoid gaining unnecessary JP and EXP at this point. But I'm not gonna cry boo-hoo if a battle ends right away. We're gonna stop our emphasis on stalling until we get massively checked by something. Okay, so do I want Salome to engage since she has good attack? Probably yes. But I may come down here and still have her dance. Because she has counter, right? Yeah. So it kind of behooves me to have an armored dancer. Whoa! She fly. Okay. That's pretty sick. So I guess it doesn't increase my movement range necessarily, but it makes height not matter, probably? Maybe I can find it in the manual? It's probably not in the manual. I think we just go for damage here to speed things up. But Roberto, I think Roberto is just going to stay behind the action. I guess he'll probably advance forward too, so he can stay in range for white magic if he needs to. But let's do the speed song. Play us a fast one, Roberto. Dude, Weird Tea, like, upgrading their cans makes me so happy for some reason. You know, like when you find a mom and pop place or a small brand that you like or whatever, and then you get kind of like a good indication that like they're doing well and they've made some kind of like significant upgrade. It's like that kind of a feeling. It's like a proud parent almost kind of feeling. Yo, what's up, hot dog? How you doing? Likewise, I hope everybody's having a good afternoon. I'm doing great. Okay, let's look at the AT here, because Veronica needs to heal. Okay, she is going to get to go. How much damage did she take from that? Must have been quite a bit. I kind of missed it. Alright, Matsuo, where can you go? You can go anywhere you want. I'm not too worried about this chemist trying to heal people. However, I bet I can hit him more reliably than the Lancers, and I probably can do more damage to him because he's going to have less defense. So I think it is a good idea for me to just go ahead and try to take out this chemist. Oh, I forgot I gave off white magic to Matsuo as well. Okay, Veronica. Who gets to go after you again? Flansburgh, Ramza, then Diaz. Those are both the mages, right? That's Flansburgh. That's Diaz, yeah. Not super worried about them killing her. And then Salome. But yeah, she doesn't really have a way to heal her. Get healed. So I think I need to just attack and then move her out of the way. How did you get down there, Mr. Penn? Okay. So these guys can't counter, so I might as well just go for the attack here. I might miss. That's fine. And then we'll just get out of here. So we'll just back up a little bit. I guess I go right here. Okay, Ramza's not scared of anything. I can't quite get to the chemist. Maybe I should go for the time mage. Because I can probably do 135 damage. I've got 2 brand new samurai swords. Itching for a test run here. Yep. Goodbye. Whatever you were planning is not happening. Hi, Nima. Hi, sweet girl. He's throwing rocks. Hi, sweet girl. What is the spinning knight doing? What's up, Sam? How are you doing? I almost clicked into your tactics stream like 4 times yesterday. I was like, I could just go in there. I just won't look. I'm doing great. Glad you're doing well also. Salome, my spinning knight is dancing. I don't want to spoil anything for you. But I have found all of the jobs. And we're doing a lot of fun stuff. Let's see here. We should take care of the chemist. Woo, and she fly. I can talk about jobs and abilities, you don't mind. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, basically, I think you were here for some of this, so I apologize if I'm saying stuff that you already know. But there was a point at which I figured out, okay, I need to go across the map to this one particular town to get this type of equipment that I want to get. And if I'm going to take all the time to do that, I might as well hit the maximum number of random encounters on my way there to make sure that I get the most out of it. And throughout that process, we did 6 random encounters, and it was enough for me to do the experimentation I needed to do to find the path to all the remaining jobs that I didn't have access to. So now I now have access to all of the jobs, and everybody's like really, really well kitted out. Okay, who's the... Let me look at the AT here really quick. This kind of blows. Matsuo Ramza. Matsuo does have white magic. We need to get up here and heal Veronica. Because these are the 2 strongest guys, and I'm not really worried about this loser over here. So we're going to have to fall back, regroup and fall back a little bit here to protect Roberto and Veronica. So let's throw out a raise 2 and pray that it hits. Matsuo is going to come up here mostly to draw aggro, but it probably won't work. But he can also do some support white magic if Roberto gets killed. So we want him over here for that. My speakers are too loud. You think you have most, if not all of them unlocked, you just haven't tried them all yet. Gotcha. The only one I haven't tried yet is Calculator. And I know kind of like the reputation that Calculator has. But I still don't really know how it works, and I do want to try it out. I'm not going to try to break the game with it, because that sounds really unfun. This is going to hit Roberto. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, it doesn't go upstairs. Wait, what? Can't execute this action. Never seen this window before. Yeah, all I know about Calculator is that people use it to break the game. But I don't know exactly what that entails. I have intentionally avoided learning that. Alright, we got the revive. That's huge. Roberto might still die this turn, because he's kind of 1 hit away. Get wrecked. But yeah, Bard and Dancer are pretty amazing. Okay, I think I need to go right here to block for Roberto. Let's take a look at the AT. Nima. Please. Salome, then Matsuo. So Matsuo should be able to take out this guy. And then this guy is the only one we need to worry about. So I guess in that scenario, I don't necessarily need to block for Roberto. I guess there's a small chance that that guy will still get to go. You ran Bard temporarily for everyone that had access to it for one specific ability. Was it move +3? Because that's what I would have done. I basically did that with Thief for move +2. Yep, okay, yeah. I mean, that's just so good. So good. Oh, we have an ad coming up. Let me start a prediction here. We're currently running Link versus Pikachu during the ads. Link is ahead 4-0. I'm very surprised, actually. Several of them have gone to sudden death, though. So I think it's a closer matchup than the numbers say. But, you know, I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Those are your two Smash mains. Interesting. 2 minutes if you want to get a wager in, or a little less than 2 minutes if you want to get a wager in, and we'll start the ad in a couple of minutes. Why am I having so much decision paralysis about this turn? I guess I'm deciding if I want to keep anybody alive or not. I think if I did want to keep somebody alive, it would be this little dude. Because I'm not really worried about time magic. So let's get away from them. And I think I'm going to try to attack this guy head on. Whee! So Fly is amazing. And we definitely want it. Alright, you're gone. Don't need to move. Yeah, this is my first time actually using it. Alright, there goes Roberto. 120 damage is kind of wild. Okay, let's revive. Oh no, I don't have revive with him. I have revive with Ramza. So we'll come over here and punch you. Does Matsuo have raise? I believe he does. Oh yes, I remember this very distinctly. He has just enough MP to do 1 raise and 1 cure. But his raise could miss. What's the AT look like here? Matsuo and then Salome. Again. Okay. Well, Salome can probably just kill that guy. Maybe not. I don't think the Monk Revive ability has an accuracy check. So let's just do that. Oh, it does have an accuracy check. Okay, well, then it's a good idea for me to do this in case it misses. And now Matsuo can come over here and block for Roberto, as well as heal him. Might as well do the cure too and hit everybody. And then Salome can come whack this guy. I love how even when she moves 1 tile, she still jumps up in the air and does her Mary Poppins. It would be very funny to have all of my characters doing that. Alright, well now he's surrounded by 3 characters who can counter. This guy's gonna throw rocks at Roberto. That's very funny. Yeah, Fly seems like it could be very busted. Especially for, you know, a battlefield like this that has a lot of altitude. So we might need somebody... We might need somebody to be like an all-time dancer, just to make sure that people are earning JP towards that. Because that would just further kind of break the game for us. Alright, Roberto, why don't you do another Cure 2? Right here. Nice, got hundo accuracy there. And this is a great position to be in, actually, because now all of my characters who can counter won't counter and kill this guy. So if we want to tick the, you know, run the clock all the way down, as it were, we can do that. Let me see if I can wave fist this guy. 56, and we'll go for it. It's a kill. Cool. So, because I don't want to earn a bunch of... Oh, we have the ad. Alright, I'll explain this after the ad. See you in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Lead! Lead! Pikachu! 3, 2, 1, go! Time up! This game's winner is... Lead!
Link wins again. Pikachu stinks. Wow. 5-0, folks. I'm surprised. I gotta say. I thought Pikachu was gonna do well in this matchup. I was interested to see how it was gonna go, but it has really been one-sided. Let's see what the audience thought. Alright, everybody played the odds. That's fair. That's fair. Well, here's your slight increase in payout to points. Let me get the stats updated here in the sheet. 5 wins for Link. 0 for Pikachu. Will this be our second ever shutout? We've only had one matchup so far go 11-0. That was Ness versus Yoshi in favor of Ness. We had... Or no, wait. This would be our third shutout. We also had Captain Falcon shut out Kirby 11-0. And then one other matchup has gone 10-1, which was Link versus Mario. I'm so excited to see how this is all going to shake out and like what this tier list is going to look like. It's already kind of like shaping up in a specific way, and I'm seeing some like interesting relationships. If you would like to choose either of the fighters for our next matchup, that is currently wide open. So 1,000 channel points would allow you to pick the next red corner fighter. It can be anybody that you want, because nobody has done all their matchups yet. And if someone snipes you, you can pick their opponent. Alright. Welcome back. Oh, Sam, I was going to ask you, are you still in Chapter 4, or have you moved on past Chapter 4? I know last time we talked you were Chapter 4. But I think you've played the game at least twice on stream since then. Okay, so what I was saying just before we cut away to the ad is I don't want to gain a bunch of unnecessary JP, so I'm actually going to intentionally wait here. I do want to stall a little bit because I might be able to get some good items or abilities from these guys. But I'm not going to sit here and farm a bunch of JP because I'm feeling really, really overpowered right now. Okay, there we go. That also is a possibility, and the battle's just over, and that's totally fine. Wow, is this Virgo? How beautiful! I love that he's just, like, in there while we're out here fighting, and he's just kind of rooting around. Underground, let's go! That's totally fine. The quality of items and abilities that we've picked up, even from the story fights, is negligible for the most part. Sweet, we got a book. Where did my tea go? Oh, I left my tea in the other room. Yes, I would like to save. I guess we have a bunch of battles in a row here where we can't, like, move around on the map, so it's letting us save in between. This is where you could really start to soft lock, is if you have to do a bunch of battles in a row and you can't, like, reset in between. Or shop. I could see this happening a lot more later on, too. Okay, so... let's take some notes for the first time today. Let's get the notes cam out. Of course, it's frozen. Let me fix that really quick. I do have another USB extender on the way. It should be here in a couple of days, and I'll be able to test and see if that fixes this issue. I've had to wait forever to order it. I actually wanted to order it before I left on the trip, so that I could try it when I got back, but I kind of forgot. And then right when I got back... there was like a questionable charge on my debit card, and I disputed it. And I guess this is foolish of me, but I didn't realize that disputing the charge was going to immediately cancel my debit card, and that caused a bunch of problems. And I've just been in limbo for like, what felt like 3 weeks, but it was apparently only six or 7 days, where I couldn't buy anything with my checking account. So I had to like use a credit card on a couple of like random normal purchases. I don't typically use credit cards. I'm more of a emergencies only type of person with credit cards. They just kind of sit there for me. So that would like just felt super weird, and I was like, well, I have like a couple like these other like kind of normal everyday purchases that I want to make during this time, but I'm not going to use my credit card for them because that just doesn't feel right. And then, you know, when I finally do get this new debit card, I'm going to have this like massive balance to pay off, and I don't like that either. And it screws up my expenses and, you know, all this other stuff because I like track every purchase. Anyways, I finally got the new debit card and got the USB extender ordered. And it's a brand that I've used before and I know and trust a lot. So we're going to see if that fixes the camera freezing problem. Let me grab my tea really quick. I picked it up and walked into the other room. Yeah, me too. And it was weird. It felt like such a long time that I didn't have it. I was like, how long is this going to take? Like every day I was checking the mail. But yeah, it was really bizarre because the charge came from a place that I've been to before. And it came from a place that was very similar to a place that I was recently at. But it wasn't the same place. And it was slightly before I was there. And so when I first saw it, I was like very confused. I was like, well, hold on. But I hadn't been in that exact place since well, I can just say this isn't like doxing or anything. This isn't giving away too much information about myself. The charge originated from the hotel where 2DCon was held, which is where I was last August to play a show with my band. And I did make a purchase there in the hotel from their like little concessions area to get like a coffee and something, you know, whatever. Because they have like a Starbucks in the hotel or something like that. And so when I first saw it, I was like, oh yes, I've been there. I made a purchase there, but wait, that was like 8 months ago. So why am I getting this charge now? And like my, you know, my like benefit of the doubt brain was like, oh, well, maybe it was a pending charge for a stupidly long amount of time because the amount seems right. It was a very negligible amount. It was like $18 and something, which is probably around what I spent the time that I was there and made the purchase. But it was just super weird. And I didn't go back and look for that charge in August to like double check. I was just like, that wasn't me. Something weird's going on. Who knows? You know, maybe somebody put a skimmer on their pen pad or something or whatever. And they finally got to me. I don't know. Okay. But it was like the week before I was at a different hotel in the same city for a different convention. So my brain was just like trying to connect dots that couldn't be connected. Okay. So notes time. At the underground, I'm not going to write this in red. Underground library, not library, at Orbon. A man named... Oh, it's frozen already. Dang it. Where'd you go? There you are. Luckily, I have the USB connection right next to me, so I can very easily reset. I know what I'm dealing with. A man named Islude, who allegedly is not lewd, is searching for Virgo. We easily route his forces, but they hold us off long enough for Islude to find the stone. Now we know that fake stones can be a thing. Maybe they'll use that plot twist more than once, but I don't know. And then I'm just gonna add here, save slot 8 is post Orbon. I'm gonna call it a library. Library fight. Okay. And see, this is like Fire Emblem style now, where it's just battle, 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 battle. You don't get to stop and breathe. Wait. We already saved. Okay. Yeah, it could definitely be USB load, Sam. It's definitely possible. However, to the best of my knowledge, I think it's either the webcam or the USB cable. It's possible that it's not. The cable that I'm going to be replacing it with has a repeater, so that could potentially solve the power issue. Because it's the same length of cable run as this current cable. This current cable just doesn't have a repeater. But it's not like, it's not plugged into a hub. It's plugged into a dedicated USB port directly on the motherboard. So it could just be like too many devices. That's definitely been a thing before. But it's definitely not like a piggybacking issue, if that makes sense. So we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna find out. It may be something entirely different. I don't think we've really made any meaningful progress here, but let's take a look really quick. Well, we do have enough for equip armor now, which is great. So maybe in one more good battle, we can have enough for equip shield. And then I guess what we'll probably do after that is just switch Salome right back to Dancer so that everybody can earn points towards Fly. That's probably what we'll do. But then she'll be a heavily armored Dancer, so she'll have way more HP. Yeah, I know some of the things that you can do with chocobos in this game just through osmosis, I guess. Not because the game has taught me to them, but just of little slices I've seen over the years. But I wasn't able to figure out how to do it, so I haven't really experimented with it at all. And also, the thought of like having to utilize a chocobo as an additional unit and then combine them with another human unit just to be able to do that, and then therefore have one less person with me in the battle, doesn't seem worth it. They're still leveling up like through osmosis, even though they've never participated in a battle. But yeah, I don't know. They're just here. They're just here. Same with my guest characters. I haven't used Mustadio or Agrius at all. I'm probably missing out like on a lot of cool dialogue that they would have. All right, we're going right into another battle here. Let's go with this. So we're still in the underground book storage 3rd floor. So basement 3. I think we're going down, not up. So that's a bit of a mistranslation. Ooh, look at this battlefield. I didn't expect you to find us here, but just in time. Heretic Ramza, hand us the stone. No, why don't you give me yours? Do as I say and I'll let you live. You think you can beat us? Then I'll take it by force. Okay, that was kind of cool from Ramza. That was a little out of character. Okay, I have some things I want to write down here before we start. Let's go back over here. And, so one basement lower. We confront Islud. Who demands the stone from us. Now, I have a question here that I'm going to write down. And again, this is a question that I'm asking my notes rhetorically. I don't want you to answer this if there is an answer or if you think you know. This is just a fun exercise in my note-taking. He demanded the stone, but we have 2 stones. So I'm wondering, like, is that just like a translation error? Or is it significant that he doesn't know about one of the stones? And which one does he know about? I assume that the one that he knows about is Taurus. And maybe they don't know about the red stone that we got from Draclau. Kind of cool, though. So I'm gonna write down here which stone does Islud know that we have. Likely Taurus. But why does he not know about the other? And this isn't necessarily a question that I expect the game to answer, and I'm gonna, like, be mad if it doesn't. The purpose of this is just for me to kind of, like, record what I was thinking about at this point in time when I go back over my notes. So, okay, Islud refers to us, or I should say refers to Ramza. Sometimes I self-insert and sometimes I don't. But for clarity, refers to Ramza as a heretic. So we have to assume he is part of or hired by orange marker. Glabados Church. Okay. Now we fight. You kept those 2 in, and specifically in case they had dialogue. You don't think I'm missing much, if anything? Okay, well, that's reassuring. They're super cool characters, and I love them. And I wish I was kind of getting the best of both worlds, but I just have so much more freedom of customization with the blank characters. So that's why I've chosen to keep them with me. Okay, let's see here. So this is part of the battlefield. Oh, hold on. I might need to go check on the little guy really quick. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Little guy is totally fine. He has a new playpen, or new to him. This is our first time setting it up. We finally set up like a proper playpen in his room, because he's starting to get to the point where he can't really crawl yet. It's a little too early for that, but he can kind of like scoot and roll around to like get places. So obviously we want to encourage that. And so we set that up. And then he had this little like play mat kind of thing, which is just like a little circle, but it has this like arching like foam thing that has like a little canopy on it and things hang from it. And he, it's kind of like a mobile that you can put anywhere. And he spent a lot of time on that thing. And we have that right in the middle of the playpen, and then there's like toys all over the place, and he can kind of like roll around and explore and look for different stuff that he wants to play with. And then he also like just like takes his naps in there, so it's great. So he'll like play for however long he wants to play, and then he'll just fall asleep, and then he'll wake up and play some more. It's pretty great. Yo, what's up, Gad? How you doing? Welcome in. But his favorite thing with the playmat thing is those arches that go up over him. His favorite thing to do is to kick the living daylights out of the base of the arch, and it makes all the things hanging from it like swing around. And then lately he's also figured out that he can grab onto one of the things that's hanging and just pull on it really hard and like pull the whole thing down. And then instead of hanging, all the things are just like on the ground, and he can like get to them. So he keeps pulling this thing down, and he thinks it's really funny. He'll like pull it down kind of on top of himself, and you'll like go in there and you'll just see like his eyes, and you can tell like underneath that he's like smiling and laughing. And so sometimes he'll pull it on top of himself and like make a sound that's maybe not super obvious if it's a sound of delight or not. So I just went in there to make sure that he was cool. And he was, but he'd kind of like pulled the thing down on top of itself. And then of course, whenever I go in there, it's like the punchline to the joke. And he's like, "Ha, see what I did?" Funny, right? He's having a blast in there. Okay, we're fighting. Matsuo gets to go first because ninja are fast. Let's do a quick scan of the battlefield here. Surge the summoner. Okay, definitely want to take out the summoner fast. Archers aren't going to be super dangerous. Well, I guess I don't know if there's actually a ceiling here. If they can shoot over these archways, then they're going to be really annoying. Nightblade. Okay, this guy can counter. He's got a new sword that we've never seen before. Ignore height. Interesting. But yeah, the fact that I can stand on these... Sleep sword, another new sword. They both have it. Oh, and an Aegis shield? Wow. I bet that would be good to steal. That could be a one-of-one type thing, like the blood sword. I do like how they do a good job of enticing you. There's a lot of games that have thief skills and stealing abilities, and there's like almost never anything good to steal. And unless you like look up a guide for like the 5 things that are good to steal, it's like a waste of your time. And it gets very frustrating. but this game has done a good job of always kind of having stuff around that's like, you could be stealing right now. Okay, so Ramza and Veronica are going to get to go. How far can they go? Veronica can't go very far. Oh, no, wait, this is Veronica. Okay. Ramza will probably be able to do a Wave Fist. So yeah, we'll have them double up on the summoner over here. We'll do the best we can. Yeah, too bad. Alright, what are you going to do? Oh, he's just jumping from super, super far away. Holy moly. So I could go right here, or I could go right here. I think I can Wave Fist from right here. So let's do that. Yeah, 80%. I'll take that. And I don't think Veronica's going to be able to Wave Fist from here. But it's still probably one of the better locations to move her to. Oh, she can't move there. Okay. And I guess if she can't reach, there's a world where we have her do black magic to finish this guy off. Yeah, it's too far away. Let's see here. 85% accuracy, but it's good enough for a kill. When does it go off? It does go off before he moves. Okay, so we can cast it on a tile and go for the kill here. Oh, except we can't reach the adjacent tile. So we would have to hit Matsuo with fire, which is going to do 23 damage. I mean, I think it's worth it to not waste a turn. So. $33. Matsuo doesn't have, like, Ice Shield on or anything, does he? No, he's double swording. Okay, let's just do it. That would have been a Galaxy Brain play. We'll just do ice for variety's sake. These guys aren't going to be able to do anything from distance. These guys are going to be annoying, though. They are definitely our next targets after the summoner. Good job, Roberto. This will be a great battlefield for Bard and Dancer, too. I'll have Salome, like, advance forward because she's, you know, she can counter and she has good attack power. And she can frickin' fly. But I probably will mostly dance here. I think... do I want to go for slow or for damage? I'm not worried about MP. You know what? Let's actually do Polka Polka. Let's lower their attack power, because they are pretty strong. I think Roberto's just going to stay here. Well, actually, I don't know, because he can shoot. So I should probably focus on shooting the archers. Keep him in a high vantage point. Because, yeah, 42 is good damage. Maybe we'll press the attack a little bit until the archers are gone, and then we can switch them over. Alright, cool. So the summoner's gone without ever being able to do anything. That's very high value. Holy moly, 120 damage. And he goes back to the tile he was on? Wow. Okay, so Matsuo's dead. They doubled up on him. So yeah, this will be good. Alright, we got all but one. That was super worth it. And we got the big strong guy. So I assume he's just going to do that again, right? Let's see. Roberto is going to be the one to revive Matsuo, right? I think it's safe to move Ramza right here. Ah, darn. Missing a 90% is kind of wild. I guess I could move Veronica right here, too. It might be, like, really, really low odds to attack this guy head-on, but it's better than Ramza getting doubled up on. $67... $90... Wait, 90 damage? What was Wave Fist? It's less, right? Yeah, 75. I think I gotta go for Wave Fist on the Archer and just stand here. Oh, are you serious? 2 90% in a row missing? What is that? Alright, who are you shooting? You're gonna move away, so you can go after Roberto. Okay, good. We got Regenerator. Definitely need that. Okay, Salome probably needs to go after this guy. Continue to press the attack here. Does that put him in kill range for Birdo? Not quite. Darn. So I need to revive Matsuo. And everybody else is at pretty much full health. So I guess this is the turn where we do that. I should be pretty safe right here, I think. This might block an attack or two. And I should be able to do raise too from this range. %58% though? I wonder if that's affected by my location. No. I don't know. I might need to wait one more turn and have him cure himself. Because if he does get attacked next turn, he's dead. And then we're going to be in a really, really annoying position. 59 HP is not enough. We're going to go for the Cure 3. Plus the Regenerator. That's great. Alright, what are you going to do? Direct attack? Counter. Oh. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, he's gonna fall back a little bit. Veronica's gonna have to fall back a little bit too. If she doesn't get killed this turn by that archer. What's the AT? Okay, she gets to go after this. 48 HP. Can I hit this guy for a guaranteed kill with Wave Fist? No, it's 90%. Just out of curiosity. Earth Slash does hit all of them. But it would do massive damage to her. So we're not going to do that. It's a really cool skill when you get to use it. But we're not going to do it here. Okay, so this is a kill, but it's got a 10% chance to miss. But I don't know how much better than that I can do. I don't think attacking him directly head-on is better. Well, I guess it is better because I get 2 swings. So I'd get the accuracy check twice. And then what's Veronica going to do? She's just going to run away. Probably try to get behind that pillar and maybe heal herself. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, it's just showing that she's in critical status. I see. I don't know why it's taking me to this menu. Okay, let's do that. Noah and Samson, and then Salome and Roberto. Which ones are Noah and Samson? That's Samson. That's Swift. Which one's Noah? Noah's the other archer? Okay. So hopefully Samson dies, and that's one less action. And I guess if he somehow doesn't die, we would maybe use Veronica's turn to make sure that he gets taken out too. Alright, let's just go. Alright, 2 90% checks. Surely one of these gets through. Alright, good. So, Veronica, can you heal yourself? No, you can't. You don't know that one yet. Okay, probably wouldn't be a good idea for me to go over here and attack this guy. Or for me to go over there and attack that guy. I'd love to start working on this guy, but I'm just too vulnerable right now. So let's go back over here so that Roberto can heal us. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here, so. Oh, does Salome not have counter? Maybe it just didn't get procced. He can still reach her from there? What the heck? Ugh. Alright, well, it's a good thing I moved her back here. Because she's close to the character that can revive. That's what I was trying to avoid specifically by moving her there. Yeah, Archer range is wild, like for better and for worse, unfortunately. Okay, I think I need Salome to just back up and start dancing. So I'm gonna send her over here. And I think we're just gonna stay on Wiznibus for the rest of the fight. We could go for this, like, cancel out the enemy's turn thing. We've never tried it before. But this is very consistent, so I'll just do it. Okay, Roberto, what kind of accuracy are we looking at here for Raise 2? 58%. Do not like those odds. But we got to get Matsuo up. He's almost dead. So, let's go. Okay, here's our first Wisnivus. It'll take a few turns before we really start seeing the benefit of this. The best is when it can take care of somebody in kill range without having to use up an extra turn. I think I might want Ramza to fall back too. I guess there's a very small chance that he can take this guy out. Oh wow, Matsuo's at 0 now. This is very dangerous. I think we gotta just go for this guy. Good. Okay, that was definitely worth it. Because these guys aren't going to be able to reach me. Alright, Roberto, we need this. This is kind of a reset if we don't get it. Okay, I think that's a reset. Because I don't think we're going to get another chance to try to revive him before he turns into a crystal. And we ain't leaving Matsuo behind. Okay, we do get another action with Roberto here. I just don't know if it's going to happen in time. So we'll just have to wait and see. Who else gets to go? Does Ramza get to go? Not for a while. So Ramza has a revivability too. It does have an accuracy check. It's a little bit, it's actually quite a bit better than Ray's, but... Okay, Birdo. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we reset. Damn. That's okay. I didn't actually get to go through everybody's JP before the battle. I kind of accidentally canceled out of the menu before I wanted to. So, we'll poke around in there a little bit longer. And I think this fight will probably want to hold formation a little bit longer. I didn't really do that. Okay. So, don't accidentally close the formation screen. Okay, Ramza's fine. Roberto is fine. Salome. Equip armor. Maybe I just go ahead and move her back to Dancer. I'd really like her to have equip shield as well. This also means we need to find somebody else to use the blood sword, because she's currently the only person using it. Let's see. I guess Salome could... she could technically... be a two-sword... Oh, no, she doesn't have two swords. Okay, that answers that. I was going to say she could be a two-dagger dancer, which would make her counters really deadly. Although, ideally, she's not getting attacked at all. Veronica is getting killed a lot. Not sure what to do about that. She has the best armor that we have access to. There is better armor on the market. And I wrote down where it is. Where is that? It's Igros. It's the heavy armor variant. So let me go back to my... There was a stream... Here it is. So I wrote down which shops had heavy armor. Because they're all kind of the same. So Igros has heavy armor. That's the only one that I wrote down that has heavy armor. Oh, Lionel has heavy armor. Where are we? Lionel is super far away too. So yeah, we're not very close to either of the shops that have heavy armor. There's new heavy armor that we can buy. I think it's diamond armor. We didn't have enough money for it the last time that we saw it, and we were kind of like on a save scum that we didn't continue with. That was when we went to go see what happened, if anything, when we went to Igros. And that was how we discovered it was there. What's up, Gooby? How you doing? Veronica having black magic is kind of cool, but we're not using it a lot. Is she the one that learned all the thief stuff? Is she the... No, she's not the one who learned how to steal stuff. I think that was Salome. Salome was our resident thief. Salome was the one who got us the blood sword. Because yeah, I feel what I want to do with Veronica is have her learn some of these monk skills and then go to something else and have the monk skills be her secondary ability. I want her to go to some, you know, armored sword-ish class. What would that be? I guess it could be ninja. She could get 2 swords for free from ninja, and then keep her equip armor, so she could be an armored ninja with monk skills. That'd be pretty cool. Down, 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 down. Well, we don't have to figure that out now. She's gonna stay a monk. That's the answer for now. Okay, Matsuo also got himself killed by running on ahead. I think it was good that we took out the summoner really quickly. But everything else about what happened was not good. He still hasn't learned 2 swords yet. We definitely want him to learn that. Man, he has a lot of samurai points. What is this last one? Spirits become blue flame and attack living beings. Oh, you can... Whoa, okay. So you can, like, bring a crystal back, basically? That's kind of wild. Or it's probably... You probably have to do it before they become a crystal. That sounds pretty cool. And you have all the knight stuff, right? Yeah. We're just waiting on Salome for that knight stuff. She still needs equip shield, and then she's finally ready to go back to being a dancer. I don't think we're changing anything else. Unless Ramza has a bunch of monk points. Nope. Well, he already knows all this stuff. What am I saying? So, okay, let me try to get my plan back together here. Ramza's gonna be... What is Ramza gonna be? I guess he's kind of already arrived. I don't know what more Ramza's gonna do. Roberto's arrived. Salome is still kind of on a journey. Let me get a prediction open for the next ad. Link versus Pikachu. 2 minutes to get a wager in. Link is ahead 5-0. So heavily favored to win. But somebody's got to believe in Pikachu, or we don't have a prediction. So make it interesting, folks. Salome needs a little bit more Night JP before she can move to the next step on her journey. Veronica's also on a journey. But I'm at a bit of a crossroads for her. I want her to learn more monk skills. When she's done with monk, what is she gonna do? Is she gonna go to Lancer? Just to become a spear person? And have bad abilities? We're not gonna give up equip spear for equip armor. I think she's got to go ninja equip armor punch art. That's kind of what we decided. I just want her to learn more punch arts. And then Matsuo, what is Matsuo working towards right now? Matsuo still needs 2 swords. So one more battle and he should be able to leave light armor behind. I guess I could potentially swap him to light armor, or to heavy armor, because he only needs like a small amount of JP, so I don't really need to have him. So let's see how that looks. We don't have like the best armor for him. So let me see. No, not change job. Hold on. How much of a difference did that make? I forgot to look. It's like 14 HP. Not a huge difference, honestly. I mean, could make or break a battle, technically. But I think we're fine without it. I just need to play a little bit smarter. Okay, let's do this. Hope it's a good lunch break, Goob. Thank you for checking in. We're doing a take 2 on a battle here. I was a little too gung-ho on the first attempt. Wait, no. What was that? Sounds like a puppy snoring, but like very far away. That was weird. There is one puppy in the room, but she is not snoring. Alright, we're going to hold fast, keep our formation kind of closed and tight, and make them come to us a little bit. Our first targets are definitely the summoner and the archers. The 2 knights are really not scary at all, because they can't do anything from a distance. So our first mistake was moving Matsuo way over here to try to take this guy out. Now I guess there is a world where we get better luck and we actually hit both attacks and take him out on turn 1, in which case it would be worth it. So maybe we do go for it again. Ramza, Veronica get to go next. Because yeah, we kind of sent all of them over here to try to take this guy out, and we didn't manage to, which sucks. So maybe we'll just get better luck this time. We missed one. Darn. Very surprising with both of them being 85. At least as best as we can tell, both 85. And then it puts him in range for that jump attack, which is what actually got him killed. Can I wave fist you for 56 from right here? If I hit, yes. Okay, so that's already a better outcome. Veronica doesn't have any type of, like, buff move. So I think Veronica's just going to stay right here. Not moving and not doing anything will get her next turn faster. While they waste time just closing the gap and not doing anything. These guys are going to shoot at Ramza and Matsuo. Oh, and we're in the ad. Okay, we'll be right back, folks.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Pikachu.
Okay. We're back. Or rather, I am. Sorry, I got caught up with something during the break there. Some messages that I needed to respond to. Pikachu did it! Oh my god, look at that! Incredible. Did anyone believe? No one believed. Oh, what a bummer. That could have been a massive payout for somebody. Well, maybe next time. Alright, so Pikachu is on the board, bringing the score to 5-1 after 6 rounds. Congratulations, little guy. I'm rooting for you. Let's get that updated on the global standings, shall we? Where is it? There we go. Boom. Also, these results are slightly skewed because not everybody has participated in the same number of matchups, but Link has emerged as the highest scoring character so far. But I think he's participated in the most matchups as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is his 6th matchup, so he's more than halfway through. I don't think anybody else has participated in 6 matchups. Let's see, Ness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ness has participated in 5 matchups, and he's only 3 points behind Link, so maybe it's worth noting that he is kind of the highest average scoring character. Pikachu's in 3rd place with 31 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 appearances as well. So yeah, kind of more like Pikachu and Ness are the highest scoring characters so far. I might have to make another sheet in this workbook that looks at how many, you know, kind of a proactive stats breakdown. Because at some point I'm gonna have to, you know, make a bracketed or a tournament bracket that's like a seeded tier based on a seeded tier list. So that might be kind of a fun little thing to do off stream. You know how much I love making a spreadsheet. Okay, back to tactics. Sorry for the long break there again. We're fighting. Oh, actually, look at the time. It's actually time for the lunch hour. So I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and switch over to that. Because it's time for the little guy to eat. It should be pretty quick today, because I'm not gonna need to eat. I've got a new thing going where Thursday is the day that I eat like this really big meal as my first meal of the day before stream, and as a consequence, I don't need to eat in the middle of stream. I'll just have like a little snack or something maybe. So we're gonna switch over to out to lunch actually for the next 30 to 40 minutes while I feed the little guy. I'll be off camera but still on mic. We can chat about whatever you guys would like. And we're gonna watch an automated game of Fortune Street. And if you're just here for tactics, check in around 2:30, 2:40. We'll be getting back to that for the second half of stream. And otherwise, I'll see you in just a few minutes here. We just ran an ad, so I'm going to go to the BRB screen. And we'll be back shortly. Okay. I gotta take the capture away from you for just a minute while I switch over to the Wii. So we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna go like this. And there's the Wii. We're gonna boot up Fortune Street. Because this game can play itself so that we have something to look at. Yeah, I know. I know. You're excited. I'm glad you're excited. Alright, so one hand feeds the little guy, while the other hand holds a Wii remote. Until everybody gets their first turn. Then we're good. I'll never stop harping on how underappreciated this game is, though. It's so good, it's so fun, it's so unique. It would be really cool if we could get another one of these on Switch too. I would love to see it. Let's see, our theme today is... I don't know what our theme today is. Let's do Luigi, Angelo, Daisy, and Jessica. I'm just arbitrarily choosing characters. And we'll go to the volcano. That sounds fun. Oh, this song. This is a good song. Pretty sure this is from Dragon Quest VII, actually. No, it's 5. So you can't actually have a true CPU player from the jump unless you play in single player mode. But in multiplayer mode, you can set yourself as out for lunch to let the computer play for you until you say otherwise. So it's kind of like an auto battle function in an RPG where you can turn it off in the middle of the battle when you're done letting them auto battle. I guess not all auto battles like that, but that's what this mode is intended for. But it's fun to set everybody to auto and just watch it play out and see how the CPUs interact with each other. Because they all have their own unique AI personality. Each character is kind of set to favor and go after certain things in a different way. Alright, now we're all set. Now I have my other hand free. What a weird melody. Like, in a vacuum, if you saw that melody, you'd be like, this is a weird melody. It's not memorable. But it really is. Ee-da-dee-da. Like, that's such a weird motif to start with. There's all these, like, weird little chromatic tones and these, like, approach notes. Oh-ah-ee-ah. Da-na-na-na. Really, really weird choices. But the chords are super nice. The way it all comes together is super nice. And this part right here. Oh. Got ruined by the Mario music. But that's my favorite chord change, I think. Yeah, that. It's just like a really dark, mysterious movement from chord to chord. And the whole melody just kind of shifts down a step or two and repeats. So good. Well, that was short-lived. All those spaces that are just sitting out on the edges there. I forgot about those. You can only access those when the board is apart. Which is what those big yellow buttons did. Kind of like a happening space on a Mario Party board. Depending on the board. Yeah, they made one of these in Japan that instead of Mario and Dragon Quest was it had Final Fantasy characters. I can't remember if it was Final Fantasy Dragon Quest or if it was Mario Final Fantasy. But it was pretty cool. Like I was just reading about the characters and like the boards that they had, and there was all this cool Final Fantasy stuff. Like they could totally bring that over here. I don't think it would be super popular, because I still think this is a really hard sell for American players. Because it's going to be so hard to market it so that people understand that it's not Mario Party. So that their expectations aren't upended when there's no minigames. I don't know how they could really stop that from happening, honestly. Like, they could do a whole Nintendo Direct on it, where they explain to people in the most explicit terms, this is a digital board game. This is not Mario Party. There are no mini-games. This is a more intense board game experience. For players who like statistics and stocks and Monopoly. And people would still be like, no mini-games, 0 out of 10. Because they can't count on everybody watching that Direct, you know? They're just gonna see it on the store shelf or whatever and be like, ooh, off-brand Mario Party, even though still Mario. But if they had online play, maybe added some single-player incentives, more than this game has, it could happen. And they already have like a speed mode, easy rules that's like, you know, somewhat Western friendly. They could probably take that to the next level as well. Man, they're hitting these a lot. Board's going in and out and in and out. Hi, Gobi. Gobi's here to tell me that it's almost her dinner time and that I better not forget. Even though I've literally never forgotten. I was just kind of daydreaming earlier today about, like, what the next major Nintendo IP game announced for Switch 2 might be. Because we've got Mario Kart, we've got Donkey Kong. But those are the only two so far. You know, so you've got, like, in the word bank, like, on the list, you've got Zelda, you've got Pokemon, you've got 2D Mario, 3D Mario, you've got Star Fox, F-Zero, Captain Toad, Mario Party, Mario Sports. You know, you got a bunch of those little sub-franchises. They're Smash Bros, Kirby, Yoshi. There's so many. There's so many. And I'm just trying to think, like, trying to, like, suss out, like, what the next one to get announced might be. Because, like, you've got a lot of Switch 1 enhanced ports that have been announced, right? So we have Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom for Zelda. You have Mario Party Jamboree for Mario Party. You have Kirby and the Forgotten Land for Kirby. What are the other ones? So, you know, I'm inclined to believe, I think it's more likely that the next one to get announced will be not those franchises. Like, the franchises that are getting the enhanced Switch 1 ports, they're probably wanting to tide us over for a little bit longer until we get the next dedicated game in those series. So for me, that pushes stuff up the list, like Star Fox, Captain Toad, F-Zero. But those are also, like, on, like, the B or C tier of Nintendo franchises. There's a new Pokemon game that's already coming out soon, the new Legends game. And they really need to take their time on Generation 10. So I don't think that's going to be the next one, but it's probably not too far away. I think the Generation 10 announcement is going to come faster than I'd like it to. And then there's also, like, remakes. You know, Gen 5 remakes will probably come before Generation 10, so that could be this year. Maybe not released this year, but announced this year. Same thing for Zelda, I guess, as well. Like, we just got a new Zelda game last year. We're not going to get a new 3D Zelda game for a while. I don't think. Because they're at a major crossroads. But Oracle remakes will probably be announced this year, if they don't come out this year as well. I feel pretty good about that. F-Zero hasn't been touched in a long time. Star Fox hasn't been touched in a long time. Who knows what's going to happen there. Mario Sports, you know, whatever. That could happen at any time, I guess. I think the soccer game was not a big hit for Switch 1, even though some devouts were really, really excited to see it come back. So what does that leave? Smash Bros? Smash Bros is definitely up there. There could be a Switch 2 Smash Bros in the next couple years. Sakurai's mental and physical health permitting. What else? What else does that leave? Yoshi could also happen. I feel like the team that makes the Yoshi games, or that's made the last couple Yoshi games, is pretty well insulated from the larger Nintendo EAD. So they probably don't have to wait in line behind as many other games. Because they seem to have a very strict process on, like, okay, there's a new Mario game coming out, so no other big Nintendo EAD games are going to come out until after that. or even be announced. You know, they might be in development, but the focus is pretty heavy on like the one game that's like currently on deck until it comes out, and then they decide like what the next one in line is. They don't seem to have a ton of overlap where it's like, okay, we're gonna release a Mario game and a Zelda game and a Star Fox game like all in the same year. It has happened before, but they're usually spaced out pretty decently. Like with Switch 1, it was Breath of the Wild at launch, and then switch over to Mario Odyssey for like fall/holiday, you know, kind of thing. I guess 3D Mario is probably pretty high up on the list too, though. I think that's probably my pick. I think a new 3D Mario game, whether it's Odyssey 2 or some new presentation of 3D Mario, that's probably the next one. I hope it's Odyssey 2, because I loved the format of Odyssey, and I'm totally fine with them doing that again, and I think a lot of people would be. However, I still haven't played Bowser's Fury, so I don't have a super clear picture of what that was like. But I think they were definitely testing the waters to see, like, what do people think about this different non-linear window dressing, to see if they wanted to incorporate some of those ideas into the next 3D Mario. I do need to play that at some point. I heard it was really cool. But even if they adopt a bunch of those ideas, I still think it would probably be called Odyssey 2. I think they'd be crazy not to make an Odyssey 2 with how successful it was. And like how successful Galaxy and Galaxy 2 were. Even though Galaxy 2 made a lot of changes from Galaxy 1. It was still really successful. What are you doing, little guy? He's kind of playing a funny little game right now. There's a blanket above his head to keep him from looking at the screens. And he keeps, like, grabbing the blanket and pulling it down over his face. But then he's, like, getting kind of mad and scared that the blanket is over his face. But I guess he thinks it's funny that I keep pulling it off of his face, so he keeps pulling it back onto his face. He's almost done. His legs are going crazy as well. Jessica has 3 Suit Yourself cards. Holy moly. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody carrying more than 2 at once. Those can really be a fast track to winning this game, especially if you get them early. If you can get to like level 3 promotion before like the other characters get to level 2, you can really pull away and kind of just play conservatively. I mean, still anything could happen because of RNG, but you're almost done, little man. Empty that out for me. You gotta eat your full share on this meal. This one's important. They're all important, but this one especially. Alright. That's good enough for me. Good job. Alright, let me go put him back in his spot. And reset the couch a little bit, and then we'll be back to tactics. That was a pretty quick one, since I didn't have to eat. Be back in a few minutes. All right. We're getting ready to switch back over to tactics here. Say goodbye to Fortune Street. There's tactics. All right, welcome back, everybody. Finishing the lunch hour in a half an hour is pretty awesome, pretty commendable. That's usually about as good as we can do. Okay, so we are back in this battle. This is our second attempt. We got the summoner taken out. However, the big strong guy, Islude, is in the middle of a jump that may kill Matsuo. But a character who can revive him is right next to him, so that's good. We need to focus on these two archers, who are really going to cause us problems. So it's Roberto's turn, and we're trying to figure out what we want to do here. I think we're going to go for Cheer Song here and just start boosting everybody's speed. I think that's the thing to do. But I should move him to a spot where he's near enough to do white magic if he needs to. But hopefully he doesn't have to. And then Salome also needs to start dancing. I'm going to move her over here. Whee! That's so fun. And maybe we'll just try to enhance our cheer song by slow dancing. So we'll speed ourselves up while slowing them down, and we're basically trying to double the effect. So there's the big attack from Islude. And that takes out Matsuo. So they doubled up on him. But Ramza can revive him very cheaply. And we don't have to worry about Roberto's accuracy here. Now, Veronica can't really do anything as a monk while she's just waiting around. She can counter, but I don't necessarily want to throw her up in front of these knights as like a sponge or anything. I don't want to leave her on her own. So I'm going to move her close to these guys, and we're just going to wait. Alright, here comes our speed boost. Oh, that's horrible. It only hit one person. Well, hopefully this does better. Nope. Wow, we only got one of them as well. Well, that's the worst we've ever seen those do. Alright, can I get this revive? 61%. That blows. But we got it. Alright, Matsuo's back in action. Ramza, I'm gonna wait. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna jump again? You are. And I believe that was on Ramza. These guys are just kind of slowly moving in. How dare you? They're gonna kill Matsuo again, aren't they? I should have looked at the AT. Okay, Regenerator's good. Good job, Tim. Okay, let's look at the AT this time. So we're not going to get a chance to revive with Ramza until our next turn. I might need to switch Roberto over to heal. Is it this one? Yeah, restores HP. Okay, Salome. Let's try for Polka Polka. Okay, Veronica needs to move in for an attack now, I think. We've let too many turns go by without us doing any damage. Unfortunately, I can only reach... I guess I could come up here and go for a Wave Fist. Or no, I could go... Oh, okay, I'm going to go here and do Earth Slash. We finally get to use it. Yo, what's up, Pirate? How you doing? I think you have asked me that before. I have not played it yet. I own it, but I haven't played it before. Oh, I don't have it. Shoot. 60, 65, 45, 100. Well, I think we know the answer to that question. I own it, and I plan to play it, but I have not played it yet. Which is the answer for many games. Alright, Ramza might die here too, which really sucks. Let's see. The Life Song's gonna go off. Then Isloot again. We're gonna play a little fast and loose here, I think. Well, no. God, this sucks. I feel like I gotta get rid of somebody before I can try to bring Matsuo back, but maybe not. Let's just do this and see what happens. You're hoping they do another game like that? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what CBU 3 does next. Because they're definitely, like, for me, like, the premier RPG dev. Like, Octopath is... Like, Bravely and Octopath are, for me, the best RPGs in the last 10 to 15 years. You know, I'm out on Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest is great. Okay, that was good. We only missed one of them. That was great. That'll help us out. But I think Triangle Strategy was significantly less popular for them compared to all their other games, which, you know, they probably expected. But I just have to wonder if they were surprised at all. Like, maybe they thought it would do a little bit better because of who made it or something. Salome, what do I want you to do? Maybe now we switch to Wisnibus? Or we could do one more Polka Polka. I don't think this is gonna get Ramza or Matsuo out of kill range, so I'm a little worried. Yeah, 57 is not good. What's the AT look like? Okay, everybody gets to go after Ramza and Veronica. There's a world where we kill this guy? Sorry for the Windows sound. Luckily that wasn't OBS disconnecting. It was just a weird Windows alert that I don't normally get. Can't Wave Fist from here. Man, I wish I could move here and do Earth Slash without devastating Veronica. But alas. I think I just have to go here and go for this Archer. And try to double up on him. And hopefully Veronica can Wave Fist him. But if she can't, she can move over there and hopefully attack him from a height of 2. I don't know. He's going to end up dying, though. So it's probably better for me to just run away. And do this. Alright, let's do a chakra. Oh, nice. That heals Matsuo as well. Okay, that was huge. It's not quite enough to get them out of kill range. But we'll try moving over here. This doesn't bode well for Matsuo, unfortunately. So I could hit this guy for another 45. The good thing about moving right here is it forces the Archer to move if the Archer wants to attack me. But we still have, like, the chance of Veronica just getting quadruple attacked on the next turn. So I might just have to have everybody fall back. But then Matsuo just dies. Everybody kills Matsuo here. Eddie, Dawson, Gordon, Tim. They all get to go after this. What do I want to do here? I really wish I had Earth Slash. If I had Earth Slash, I would just stay right here. It would be worth it. I'm in a decent spot because it's harder for me to get surrounded, but again, the archers don't need to surround me. I think what I'm going to do is just attack this guy and then run. Kind of dumb, but... You really like HD2D. Yeah, I'm very shocked by how divisive HD2D is. I thought it would be very universally loved, but it is not. I'm a big fan. Some people also, like, were a fan at first and are now, like, fatigued by it. They see it as, like, a very gimmicky visual style, and they're like, want something else. I think that's kind of strange, too. Like, I get that it shouldn't be, like, enough to sell you on a game. But that seems, you know, mutually exclusive. They don't want to flood the market with it, and people get tired of it. Well, that's already happened, weirdly. Okay, I'm just going to hope that this attack hits. Dang it. And now I'm going to run away. Wandering Sword wasn't them and has the same look, as does the upcoming mobile Speaking of game. I have no idea what Wandering Sword is. Doesn't do it for you, SNES. It's okay, but devs use way too much bloom and lighting, and it makes a lot of games look the same. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have every game look the same as that. Double guard? Come on, man! I'd rather have every game look the same and look like that than every game look the same and just be like a drab, brown, third-person action game. But, you know, to each their own. Like, I think every one of those games looks the same to me in the same way that all the HD 2D games look the same to other people. You know, I'm sick of games looking like Lies of P and, you know, Dark Souls. Like, to some people, like, Stellar Blade looks completely different, and it's, like, super vibrant. Looks exactly the same to me. Like, Stellar Blade just looks like Lies of P in the daytime, to me. It's, like, super not compelling visually. So I get how HD 2D could have a very similar reaction for people, even though it's completely different. Okay, Matsuo's dead again, and somehow already ticked down to 2. This battle is surprisingly annoying. Okay, Roberto Salome, Ramza Veronica. Everybody gets to go here. Polka Polka is really not helping me. I don't think the healing song really helps me much here. What kind of odds am I looking at to raise 2 from here? 58%. I think I want to just go for this. And then Salome, let's switch you over to, I guess, damage? I really wanted slow, but it didn't work out. Okay, Ramza could go after that guy, and it would get him out of harm's way over here. Let's try that. %. Why is my accuracy so low? What is this guy wearing? Small mantle. Only 10 and 10. Why is... What is giving him so much evade? The flame shield? 31? Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! Time up. This game's winner is
Ba-ba-da-ba. Home field advantage wasn't enough for Pikachu this time. Link goes up 6-1 after 7 rounds. Still wide open if you want to pick the next fighters, by the way. 1,000 channel points. There's that. Just getting the stats updated here real quick. And we're back. We didn't have a prediction to pay out that time. Yeah, I agree that Star Ocean 2 Remake is like the bar for modern retro graphics. Definitely the best looking retro style game that we've had. Just pretty much period. I'm not anti-Bloom. I know that's a big deal for a lot of people. I don't really care. I'm not like, I love Bloom, put it in everything. Like, I just don't, I don't really care. Like, it's either there or it isn't. But it seems to bother a lot of people. It's been like a really common take since Wind Waker HD. Wandering Swords from a Chinese studio. Interesting. Well, that explains why I don't know what it is. Alright, can we hit this guy? We have 2 30% accuracy checks. Or we can do this. 40 HP guaranteed. 48 HP, 30%. Oh my god. Or I can heal myself again. Maybe that's the move? Is to heal myself and let them attack me, and hopefully I can counter. Washes out things a ton in the HD 2D games. People have modded to remove the bloom and you get more color depth. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't deny that it looks better one way or the other. It's just not a big factor for me, I guess. Also, to Pirate's point about the animations, I do agree that they could do a lot more with the 2D animations, like especially looking at something like this and how much they do with the 2D sprites. They could certainly do a lot more. 30%. God, that blows. Well, I may as well go for more damage if I'm going for 30%. I don't, but that's another thing like the bloom where I don't mind. Like, I don't mind if the character has minimal sprite animations. It'd be cool if they had more, but it's not really something that I'm like super actively thinking about and counting against the game. All right, we got one of our counters there. That's good. This is going to be bloody though. Okay, throw stone, that's fine. But these archers are probably going to double up on Roberto and kill him. Yeah, which is basically a reset. Because he's trying to revive Matsuo, and I don't think we'll get to him in time. Man. This fight is incredibly straightforward, but we're really having a hard time with it. I think I want to just reset here, though. Like, it doesn't feel like we're outmatched here. The thing that's mostly getting me is accuracy. We're missing a lot of attacks. So I don't know, maybe I need to invest in getting everybody concentrate. Maybe that's something that I should have done. One of my characters has it, but I don't have it equipped. I think it's Matsuo. So maybe that's worth doing. All right, let's reset again. This is what our day looks like, I guess. All right. Let's see what we can do a little bit differently. Concentrate is an archer skill. Yeah, what's up, Gold Saucer? How you doing? Everybody should have a pretty awesome stash of Archer JP. But giving up 2 swords isn't really going to be worth it. So who's not using 2 swords? Can't give it to Roberto. Could give it to Salome, but she's not attacking very much. It's not worth losing Veronica's armor. Matsuo can definitely give up his JP up. And I think he already knows it as well. So this is definitely worth it. Especially until we get him into an armored role. Oh wait, he already has equip armor. Why are we not using that on him right now? That would help him out considerably. I think it's just because we don't have good armor right now. Okay, that's more HP than I thought. Magic +1, move +1. I still think we go back to move and jump. I think that's better. Alright, well maybe that'll make a difference. It's probably better than concentrate, but I don't know. Yeah, that's too valuable of a slot. It completely changes the entire trajectory that I'm going for. It's going pretty good. We're getting a little bit checked by this fight. And it's hard to put my finger on why. Because it seems like a pretty easy fight. But I guess there's just like a couple of RNG things that have consistently been happening. Alright, let's try this again. We consistently took out the summoner, which is great. We don't even really know what the summoner can do, because we've spent our first turn taking out the summoner. But then the archers are the ones that end up doing us in. The main guy's really strong, but he's just one guy. He can kind of jump across the whole battlefield, and the 2 knights are nothing to worry about. But I guess a lot of our characters rely on getting extra damage from countering. And we can't do that if they're shooting us with bows. So maybe we'll focus on... We don't want to run towards the knights. That's a bad idea. But instead of running over to the summoner, I'm going to try to hunker down a little bit. See what happens. Yeah, we used a summoner for a little while, Sam. It's pretty cool. Summoner's pretty cool. It's definitely a viable, like, mixed attacker healer long term. Did any of these buff me? No. Interesting that he went over there. I could go right here and Earth Slash him. That might be kind of cool. But it's, see, it's going to put me in range of both of these archers, which is where we run into trouble. Although I might still be in their range. I guess I could potentially just move over one tile and do this. Well, no, she's standing there, so I can't do that, but... she's gonna stand here. What about you, Sam? Have you messed around with Summoner? Woody is a good name for an archer. Gaston. That's absurd. Okay, they're moving away and defending. Interesting. Okay. The question is, do we go for Slow Dance again and hope we get better RNG, or Polka Polka and hope we get better RNG, or do we just commit to Wiznibus right up front and just go all in with that and stay with it? That's the crossroads here. Yeah, the speed down is what we went for the first time. I tried to go for speed up with my Bard and speed down with the Dancer, but we got really bad RNG. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, if it's just like a funny mechanical thing that happens, Sam, that's totally cool. Especially knowing that it's a mission that I've already done. Let's see. Slow Dance is such a gamble. Let's go damage. See what happens. And then Roberto, let's go speed. For at least one turn. And then maybe we'll just switch over to healing. Donovan is a great name for a summoner. Okay. What is he charging up? He's charging up a summon. We might be able to take him out before he does that. Matsuo Veronica Ramza. Yeah, we can definitely take this guy out. Oh no, Sam, that's hilarious. And terrifying, and was probably awful. Yeah, Charm is scary. Charm is very scary. Alright, let's get rid of this summoner before he hits us with Shiva. Yeah, we got checked by Charm a while back too. It was maybe it was the same mission for you, Sam. It was the fight at Gog, I believe. Wow, one hit. Okay, great job, Matsuo. I could potentially move Ramza to hit these guys with an Earth Slash. That would be pretty sick. And then maybe Veronica can just kind of hang here and protect my buffers and healers. And, you know, she'll get her next turn really fast and we can make a decision then if we want to do something different. Oh, I can't get to that tile. Oh, but I can get to this tile. What's the height? Vertical 2. I think it's too high. Dang it. That would be so sick. It's so rare that you get the opportunity. I mean, I guess I could go right here, and I could still hit this guy, but it wouldn't go far enough to hit both of them. And I think the way that it works is it scales. Like, the more enemies you hit, the more the damage goes up. But I could be wrong. I guess it's still worth doing. Also, the fact that this can't miss is hilarious. Also, hello, Adrian. I don't know if I said hello to you or not. I forgot. But I see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, get wrecked by my 11 damage. Alright, this needs to hit. Okay, we take those. It got everybody except for Roberto. That'll help a lot. Alright, he's going to do his long distance attack on Ramza. I think we're going to keep going with Wisnibus. We're going to keep that rolling. The fact that we've gone this long without the archers doing anything is also really good. Okay, they're doubling up on Ramza. So I should probably just preemptively heal Ramza. When is this going to go off? It's going to take a while. Okay, let's do Cure 3. Hopefully this pays off. Okay, Veronica, what are you gonna do? Come attack this guy. Should be able to get guaranteed damage with, I guess there's also a small chance that me standing right in front of him will block his attack, but probably not. Alright, this is a little bit dangerous. Let's see what kind of options we got here. Oh, 110 damage. Hello. Okay, I don't think I need to shop around then. Oh, 132 damage. I guess I can't miss because he's charging. Alright, well, we'll just kill this guy then. Goodbye. Boop. Get booped. Alright, that's a big hit. Okay, Matsuo can get to this guy, which is really good. He's defending, so I probably will have my damage heavily reduced and I won't be able to kill him. But this is still good positioning for Matsuo. %, 45 damage. So this definitely won't kill. But it's still worth doing. Excellent. They both got through. So he's in kill range now. And Matsuo's in a very safe spot. This is going so much better. So he can't attack directly. He's got to move away. I could take him out with Ramza. That leaves my buffers a little vulnerable to this guy. But Salome does have great attacking prowess and counter. Man, I really need her to know Earth Slash. It would be so nice to use that right now. What's the AT here? Oh, that's the other thing, is if I've moved too far away from Roberto, I might not get cured. So that's an issue. It's going to heal me about 100. I could also just take it upon myself to heal again. And get back to full before I jump into the scrum. Maybe that's the answer. Just play the long game a little bit here. That's not too bad. These guys don't appear to have any healing, so at least we can count on that. Alright, and there's the Cure 3 for Ramza. That was very important that we got that. Are you going to jump again? You're going to do nothing. Okay. Salome, keep it going. And Roberto... We could do Cheer Song again, because... only one person is even missing health. So I think that's the answer. Speed. Okay, and then Veronica should have perfect accuracy on this guy, because he's defending at the cost of damage. Let's see. Oh, nope. This is the guy who dodges everything. That doesn't miss. Okay, so I think we gotta go Spin Fist here. Just to make sure that we hit. 48 damage is fine. What? Okay, apparently the 100% just means you will do the skill. Not that it's gonna hit anybody. That was wild. Speed kills. Alright, Matsuo, you can take this guy out, right? You're not going to miss him twice, right? Okay. Good. Okay, and then I probably want to Earth Slash this guy. It seems like this guy wants to be at a distance from me. He has a spear, right? No, he has a sword. Okay. So yeah, let's go right here. This is a bit dangerous. Do this. He's gonna take the bait. Beautiful. I don't think Wiznibus is gonna kill that guy, unfortunately. He's got a little bit more than that. Yeah. Are you going to take the bait? You're not. You're going to jump? Yeah, he's going to go for the jump. Oh, because that's kill range, too. Alright, so we need to heal Ramza before he gets hit. That kind of sucked. Imagine dying because you watched someone dance. Yeah, pretty amazing, right? How much health does this guy have? 17. Darn. He's still 2 dances away from death. Let's take a look here. Salome, Matsuo, Veronica, Roberto. I don't think Roberto's going to be able to heal Ramza before he gets hit. And I don't think Matsuo is going to be able to get to him to be able to heal him before he gets hit. So, Ramza might just be dead. We'll see what we can make happen. Well, Matsuo can get there, so it's just a question of AT. But it probably won't be fast enough. I don't know, we'll see. I could have Salome take out this guy so that Matsuo can try to heal. And then Veronica, I guess, could like try to wave fist this guy from the side. Maybe? That could be good. Alright, let's give it a shot. So we're going to stop our Wiznibus. Take this guy out. Alright, we're going to try... You're missing health too, right? Yeah, so we want them to be right next to each other. They don't have any AoEs. When is this going to go off? Yeah, it's not going to go off in time. Unfortunately. So I don't know, maybe we do a preemptive raise. This is kind of Galaxy Brain. Let me make sure that doesn't go off before he dies. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. And then we were gonna have Veronica go over here and try to wave fist. I don't know if we can even do that from that distance. Doesn't appear so. I guess we'd have to move there. Just worried about the height. Let's try it. Okay, we got it. 31%. Okay. Might as well be 0. Yeah, there's no healing that I can do that goes off before Ramza gets hit. So I think what I do is go here. And I think it's probably smarter for me to double up on the preemptive raise. To just make sure that he comes back. Unfortunately. Oh, that's a ways away from now, though. Does it change if I do raise 1? Yes, it does. Then it's right after. And then Salome. gets one quick turn. This is not great, but I think this is what I'm going to do. Okay, we got the first one. Excellent. So this one's wasted, but the important part is that Ramza is definitely alive. Okay, Salome, what are you gonna do? Ooh, a used DS Lite. Interesting, Adrian. What are some strategy games on the DS that you like? I would love for Salome to attack this turn, but can't get her into position for it. So I guess that means I go back to Wisnibus. Could at least put her in a spot where she can counter. Maybe like right here. There are a lot of good RPGs and strategy games on the DS, though. It's true. I'm just wondering which ones you're thinking of. Come on. Why are my counters always missing? Okay, let's see. Matsuo can get in front of this guy, but this guy has crazy accuracy check. Luminous Arc 1 and 2. Interesting. I know very little about those. What's the AT look like here? Everybody gets to go. Matsuo, Veronica, Ramza, Roberto, Salome. And then Matsuo and Veronica get to go again. Okay, so the speed buff is finally catching up with us in a good way. Matsuo gets to go twice? Okay, I think I might do a cure here, actually. It's only 16 HP. Okay, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I guess we just go for the low accuracy attack here. Press the offensive. Hi, Nima. How are you doing? Being a good poochie? Tactics Advance Port? You mean Tactics Advance 2? You were less impressed with Revenant Wings? Yeah, Revenant Wings is interesting because it's an RTS, not a TBS. Yeah, I plan to play TA2 at some point. I've already played TA. I loved TA, the GBA one. All right, let's go for this. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to attack here. 31%. Well, here we go. Wow, finally we got good rolls. We got both of those 31%. This guy can't counter me, so I might as well go for it. $90 damage. Hell yeah. Tactics Advance is great, Sam. The main gripe that people have is just that the tone is completely different than this game. It's not this, like, dark, geopolitical, complex Matsuno narrative. And I think people wanted it to be more gripping in that way. But mechanically, it's an incredible evolution of what you can do in this game. Like, you have, like, even more things at your disposal and customization options. I guess I'll go here and do Earth Slash. Yeah, I would definitely recommend taking a break. It would be kind of a neck-breaking tonal shift, I think, that could really color your opinion. Okay, I think we switch to healing now with Roberto. Salome. What are we going to have you do? It would be nice for you to earn some JP, so maybe that just means continuing to dance. Which is what you're already doing, right? Yeah, okay. So then we're just going to choose wait. It's got a lot of QOL. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, the FF12 races makes it really, really cool. I don't want to say too much, but I loved Tactics Advance. FF12's world is great. I mean, it's technically the same world as this. It's just a very different spot of the timeline. But I agree. I'm not really going to try to keep this guy alive. I don't think that's going to work out, so we'll just go for the kill here. Nice. Alright, we did it. That went so much better than last time. Damn, I refuse to acknowledge his power. I can't die. I must bring the stone back. Ramza, the next time I see you will be your last. Remember. Wait, is Lude? Okay. So we didn't learn much there. But let's update our notes nonetheless. A defense armlet. Ooh. What does that do? Okay, so after defeating Islude, he threatens us and teleports away. Expressing the importance of the stones, or I think he said singular. I'll put the plural in parentheses. Alright, and we get to save again here, so we might be doing 3 battles in a row. Let's see what happens next. Alright, we're back on the formation screen. First thing we're going to do is see if Salome can afford equip shield. Oh yeah, she can. Okay, so Salome does not have to be a knight anymore. That's excellent. So what we're going to do is we're going to class her back into Dancer. Because we want everybody to be earning Dancer JP, because it would be super cool to teach everyone Fly instead of Move +2. I think it would basically even out or be better. And then we're going to swap her abilities here. JP up is tempting, but I think it only affects her and not everyone else. So now we have to decide what we want her secondary class to be. What does she know how to do? She's done mostly physical stuff. She was a thief for a very long time because she was our blood sword person. So she has the ability to steal armor, shield, and weapon. So it could be kind of fun to have her run around the field and try to steal from people, but having her do that instead of dancing is probably something that we would regret. But it would also be kind of cool to have, like, in the back pocket if we see something that we really, really want. But that's usually something we'd reset for anyways. Under normal circumstances, we'd probably just have her have accumulate so that she could, one, make her attacks and counters more powerful, and also just make sure that she's farming that dancer JP. But I guess if she's dancing, she's not going to be accumulating. So I don't know, maybe we give her items so that she can be an off-heal, off-revive. It's hard to decide how best to utilize her. We could give her potion, high potion Phoenix down. That's not the worst thing in the world. Well, we can only get Phoenix down right now. We'd have to have Phoenix down. Let's think a little bit more. Yeah, there's so many of these skill sets that are just not interesting at all. Or if they're really good, I'm not realizing the way in which they can be really good. So we have a bunch of debuffs on Oracle. Mediator is buffs and debuffs, as well as like monster capture, which is interesting. But I'm not really super interested in that. So I guess maybe the answer is Thief, and that Salome spends 99% of her time dancing until we're enticed by something. Oh, sorry, the notes are still on screen. We could give her summons so that we could hit her, you know, we could hit the whole field with stuff in a different way. And I guess even just having Moogle would be interesting. But these don't hit the whole field. So we would have to stay decently close. Yeah, I think the answer is going to be Thief. So let's try it out. We'll give her Steel. And then we want to give her Equip Armor. So that she has a little bit more HP. We'll give her the Germanus boots back. Oh yeah, what does the defense armlet do? Oh, we already had a bunch of these. Okay. Yeah, we're just hanging on to those in case we run into an enemy that like spams paralysis. So we won't be able to give her armor and a shield, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Matsuo, can you learn 2 swords? Yes, you can. Okay, so Matsuo doesn't need to stay a ninja. He could swap to something else. So he could either stay an armored ninja, which is cool, Or he could switch to something that can natively wear armor and then swap to 2 swords. The extra white magic is nice to have in the back pocket. We don't care about ninja skills, so swapping him to something that we like the skill set of more is attractive, but the options are like Lancer, Samurai, and Knight, and those all have really boring skill lists too. Like, we don't use any of these. And I don't think squires can wear heavy armor. The squire skill list is surprisingly good, but squires can't wear heavy armor, so we would have to choose between 2 swords or equip armor. Well, actually, let me go back to that. This will help me a little bit. Yeah, Knight, Lancer, Samurai. Okay, I had it right. So pretty much if we want to have armor and 2 swords, we have to choose between Ninja or one of those. It would be kind of fun to get him back on the blood sword. Now that Salome doesn't have it anymore, nobody's using the blood sword, so it would be good to have somebody using it. So why don't we... No! Okay, I need to reset. I didn't mean to cancel out of that. That was just a reflex. And I startled my dogs. Puppies, it's okay. It's okay. It's just me. It's alright. It was just my cry of dismay. Luckily we saved right before that. Nima, please. Also, I need to write this save down in my notes. I forgot to do that. Okay, let's try this again. So 3 battles in a row is kind of wild. This has definitely never happened before. In fact, I don't know if we've even done 2 in a row before. Okay. Let's do all that again. So I was trying to go and look at Ramza's samurai skills. I need to find out if these are good or not, is really the big thing here. So let me just pick a couple of these. MP damage. A brutal wave. So this might be a multi-target attack. This seems like definitely a single target attack. This restores HP. So let's see, 280 plus 340 is 620. And then I wouldn't have enough for anything else. So I could get these 3. Asura Kotetsu and Murasame. This one is possibly an AoE and it adds slow. Don't super care about that. This one adds protect and shell. So this seems really good too. But if I get this one, I can only get Asura or Kotetsu on top of it. So let's get these 3, just so that I have more to play around with. Because these seem like they could be really, really good. It's just hard to tell based on the description. So we're going to have to just bite the bullet and experiment. But this is a good scenario to do so. Okay, so we got that. We don't have enough for any more monk skills. Or wait, no, he already has them all, so we don't care about that. That's right. Okay, Roberto. What's Roberto got going on? We'd like for Roberto to learn some more white magic. But I don't want to make anyone in the party a priest. We could technically flip him over to priest. And he could still have the gun, and he could still have the bard abilities. Let me look at something else. Yeah, and he could have the same exact equipment. So maybe that's what we do. Because he's learned all the bard stuff. There's no reason for him to stay a bard. Right? He's got all the songs. I guess maybe we thought we were working towards... oh! Wait. The bard learns fly and dancer? Do bard and dancer both learn fly? Oh, okay. I see. So that's why we still have him as a bard. Interesting. Okay, well that makes it easier actually to get it on everybody. So some people can get it from bard and some people can get it from dancer. But they have to meet the requirements to open up that job. Which nobody else has done. So that's an issue. So we'd have to decide if we wanted to commit to that. Let me remind myself. Actually, I can just look in here really quick. I don't need to get the spreadsheet open. Let's go here. Geomancer, Lancer. That's not too bad. And then Bard is Summoner, Mediator. Okay. Okay, so Ramza would either need 2 levels as Geomancer or 1 level each as Summoner and Mediator. That's way out of our way. So Ramza just may not get Fly. How about Matsuo? Summoner, Mediator. He'd also need 1 level. Geomancer, Lancer. He'd also need 2 Geomancer levels. So it seems like they're in the exact same situation. Veronica. 2 Summoner. Or 2 Geomancer, 1 Lancer. So there's a slightly shorter path there for her. Okay. So I think we're gonna make Roberto a white mage. I think getting him closer to more white magic is going to be more advantageous than getting him closer to Fly. I really don't know, though. I wonder if just these skills are what people use Calculator to break the game with. Just EXP up, and then like move get EXP or move get JP. It could just be that. I always assumed that there was something with these abilities that were like heavily exploitable. Or maybe it's just all of it. Okay, are we going to switch Roberto to be a priest? Or not? I think we are. So we're going to put Roberto back in his old robes. Because he's a level 8 bard now, too, isn't he? Oh my god, I did it again. It gets so confusing trying to get into the right screen. We're about to get hit with an ad, so I'm going to go ahead and swap over while I reset. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Free for all.
Nima, it's okay, alright? I'm glad that you want to come see me. I love you very much. Okay. Number 9. Come on, Pikachu! Make it interesting. Man, Link is dominating. Alright, welcome back, folks. Link does it again. That brings it to 7-1 after 8 rounds. And we're back over here. I'm just resetting our configuration here once more. I keep accidentally closing out of the menu. Okay, so Salome, we were going to give Steel, just for funsies. Everything else is good. Steel Heart is Charm. I guess we could add that to our arsenal. There's not really anything else on here that we'd be working towards. Well, steel helmet is probably better if we're going to stick with this long term. So maybe I'll just hold out for that. And I don't want anything from Dancer. Okay. Okay, I have to be very careful when I'm on this screen. So maybe I should just avoid being on that screen. Veronica's gonna stay a monk. I ended up teaching a couple of samurai skills to Matsuo as well, and giving them to him. So we'll have 2 different samurai skills that we can try out as Matsuo, just to see what they do. That seemed like a good idea. Still not enough Monk JP for Veronica, which is really unfortunate. I feel like I should give her something other than Black Magic, though. We're just not using it. So maybe I'll give her the Squire stuff so she can boost herself and make sure that she's earning JP. Because she is one of the ones where we are actually pretty focused on that. So let's do that. I don't think we'll need the Black Magic. Okay. I think we're all set now. Oh yeah, we were going to make Roberto a priest. Okay. Whew. He's the one that has access to calculator, but I just don't think now is the right time. When we get back out onto the maps and, you know, maybe randos are a thing, then we can screw around with it a little bit. Okay, so we want to give him Sing. There. So he's basically the same character. He's just earning JP for a different job. Yeah, same equipment, same abilities, just flip-flopped. And now he's earning Priest JP. He's technically still earning... Well, no, he's not. Anyways. I'd really like for him to learn... Let's do a quick budget check here on Priest. So, re-raise would be pretty sweet. That's a long way away. Cure 4 will probably need at some point. Wall would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a while. It could be a while. We could give him JP up, since he probably won't be using his gun at all, but it's hard to say. Okay, I think we are ready. Now I'm going to not accidentally press X. And we're ready to go to the next thing. God help me if I have to remember all of that when we inevitably reset and do all that again. Okay, we'll put, let's see, do we want Veronica up front or Matsuo? Probably Veronica. She's got more HP. Put Roberto here. Matsuo here. Salome here. Okay, are we still at Orban? We are. Underground book storage, first floor. Okay, so we were on the second floor, we went down to the third floor, and now we're back up to the first floor? It's Ovelia. Oh no, it's Alma. Wait, how did... What? He teleported away and got to her? No, let go! Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Wygraf. In new clothes. Islude, leave this to me. You gotta get out of here with that girl. You, come this way. Help me! Brother Ramza! Here's Ramza. It would be a fatal mistake to underestimate them. Don't let your guard down. Okay. Now we have to fight Vigraph. Okay, so back on the first floor at... Here, I'll get the notes screen back on. First floor at Orbon. We see that Ygraph now dressed in red rather than green, which seems like it will be significant in some way. Is leading this effort for the search for Virgo. New page. Okay. Ygraph instructs Islude to quickly escape with Alma as a captive. So we have to assume that Ygraph knows who Alma is and why she would be valuable to us. But my question is, why does Ygraph want Alma? More specifically, why would he want a bargaining chip for Ramza? So that's my question. It might seem obvious, but let me give you a couple things to consider. So, we technically killed Ygraph's sister. So, if it was just a simple revenge thing, you would think that he would just kill her in front of us, you know, and just get rid of her. So is it maybe he doesn't want her as a bargaining chip against Ramza, but rather for Daisadarg or Zalbag, you know? So I'm going to write my speculations here. If he just wanted revenge for Miluda, I would think he'd just kill her. Maybe he sees a play with Dicedarg, or Zalbag. Alright. Now we gotta fight Ygraph. Oh, look at this. They're on like the other side of this wall. That's kind of cool. This could be great for our Bard and Dancer. 377 HP. Let's have a look at this man right here. A diamond sword, a crystal helmet, and an elf mantle. He's also using the two hands ability, so he's going to hit like an absolute freight train. He's going to be really scary. Elemental. Is that Geomancer? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Not sure what you're going to have access to in a building. Counter with Geomancy. Interesting. Okay. They have a wizard named Veronica? How dare they? Okay, black magic, time magic. A monk... Or no, an archer with steel. Knight with monk skills. And another archer with basic skills. Okay, the rest of this team is like nothing to be worried about. All these doorways are very interesting too. We've never had a battlefield like this. This is super interesting. It's also cool that we've seen this screen before from this angle, but we weren't really... It didn't really let us know that there was anything on this side that we would get to see. So that's pretty cool. Okay. What's the AT look like? Matsuo gets to go, then Ygraph, then the rest of my team. Except for Salome, for some reason. Why is Salome so slow? None in stock. What the heck does that mean? So we have to do like an attack before we can do those? Okay, well this is a very good knowledge, so samurai skills might be really stupid. I can get to Ygraph, but I can't really get to anybody else. I could technically get to her, but I'll probably just get murdered. So I should probably just stay here. What sucks, though, is I have to just stay here. I can't do anything. Alright, let's see what he does. Miluda, finally I can avenge your death. Okay, so maybe he is out for revenge. But I guess his revenge is to kill Ramza, not to kill Alma. He must see, like, a better use of her. Wow, he's going for stop on 3 characters here. That is horrible. He got 1. And he also did massive damage to all 3 of them. Ygraph, you're still alive! Been a long time, Ramza. Glad to see you again. You've become a dog for the church and have forsaken your ideals. You don't understand how hard it is to fulfill your ideal. Even if your ideal is great, it's just a dream if you can't fulfill it. So how can you fulfill it? You need power. That's the politics of the world. I can see it clearly now. You can't fulfill your dreams without power. You say I'm a dirty dog of the church. Go ahead. I don't care. You can despise me, but I'll be laughing at the end. You'll all submit to me. Okay, I think I have to just immediately go behind him and go for the attack. We probably need to just gang up on him and try to take him out immediately. Okay, good. Counters me for 180. Holy moly. Alright, let's see what kind of odds we're looking at here. $75. Also 75. Okay. Guess we gotta just go for it. Okay, that was absolute worst case scenario. How soon does this go off? This might work. Demon fire? Great, now Matsuo's asleep. Alright, so we've got some status going on in this fight. So this might be the defense armlet fight. Jesus. Firing through a doorway. Whew! Ramza's dead. And Veronica's dead. Well, we got the Cure 3 off. We probably need to go ahead and just reset here. Unfortunately. How are you supposed to deal with this guy? He's way too strong. Like, there's not really any way I could have enough HP to deal with that. So it's like you have to just be able to take him out on turn 1, or you have to, like, get really lucky and, like, steal his weapon, or hit him with a status effect or something. Because, like, even if Salome hadn't gotten stasised, and, like, the one attack that we missed got through, he still wouldn't be dead. We'd have to be able to survive at least a volley or two. So, yeah, there's not really anything I can change. You know, like, we could go way back a bunch of save files, grind money, and have, like, 20 more HP. But I don't think that's the answer. Not to mention that I just don't want to do that. I guess I could also, like, take my dual-wielding characters down to swords and shields. That might be smarter. I think we got our answer about Samurai, too. So, let me think about this. But yeah, my problem right now is mostly my pool of equipment. My pool of equipment is not great. I don't quite have enough armor to switch over everybody to being armored. Definitely need somebody using the blood sword. So we could leave Salome as is, and maybe just wait a little bit longer before switching her back over to Dancer. So that she has more attack and defense for this fight. Let me take a look at my items. What do I have for shields? I have 1 ice shield, 1 flame shield, 3 mithril shields. The cheapest shield. Wish I could sort these. So we have plenty of shields. That's good. But that's such a catch-22. The women's ribbon. When did I get this? Cancel, dead, petrify, stop. But not don't move, don't act. So it doesn't actually protect me from everything. We have 1 extra gold helmet and 1 extra mithril helmet. But we're really hurting for armor here. We don't really have any more armor. So I believe this is what we would need to stop Stasis Sword. I think Stasis Sword is... Well, actually, no. I think Stasis Sword is stop. It's crazy that there's stop and don't move and don't act and petrify. They're all kind of like the same thing. But they're not. I think we got to get Matsuo off of Ninja and give him a shield. And I think Ramza needs a shield as well. So I guess we swap our 2 swords with equip shield. Or not equip sword. That's very silly. Equip shield. Does handedness matter in this game? Why did it put it in his left hand? That was interesting. Okay, Roberto. I don't think we're going to change anything for Roberto. Matsuo, let's change you over to Lancer, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, because he can use a shield and a spear. Okay. So that's good. I think what we're going to have to do here is give everybody basic skill and do a bunch of accumulation and stuff. We're just going to need a bunch of buffs. We're going to sing and dance like crazy. I'm wondering if I should change Veronica's job too. To be something more defensive. Just so that she can use a shield. What would be the least wasteful? We pretty much are limited to Knight Samurai Lancer. So I guess we could go Lancer and then equip Sword. Is probably the best bet. All right. Lancer. And equip Sword. And then what does she look like here? Coral Sword. Coral Sword is so outdated. She'd be better off with the spear, so we should just do that. And then we can give her... I guess she doesn't need any of these. Actually, I want to see something. If I give her 2 swords... she can equip a spear. Oh, but we only have 1 spear in stock. Okay. Alright, so that doesn't work. We have to give her... we would have to give her equipped sword then. Because we only have 1 spear. So we either need to make her a samurai or a knight. And I guess the answer is going to be knight. Well, maybe not, because she'll have more attack power as a samurai, right? Because this is attack power 11, and we have another one. And the coral sword is probably like 7, 8, yeah. Okay, so let's change this. So Veronica's gonna be a samurai. And then we're gonna take 2 swords off. And change it to equip shield. Did it again. I got to assume that every character is right-handed in this game, if it matters. Okay. So maybe we can get some lucky evades from our shields. I don't think I'm going to touch anything with Roberto or Salome. Make sure everybody has counter, except for Roberto. Oh yeah, I can probably get rid of... probably get rid of this black magic. I don't remember what we changed it to. It's going to be basic skill. For this fight, it's going to be basic skill. I should probably do the same thing for Matsuo. This battle is basically going to be a race. It's going to be a sprint rather than a marathon. We're going to need to do a bunch of buffs and just immediately kill Wygrav. Because if he stays alive more than like 3 turns, the battle's just going to be over. So And the problem is that I'm forced to group everybody together. Which really blows. You know, he can just immediately come in and hit me with an AoE if I don't get to move. So we're kind of just at the mercy of his stop RNG. And I guess if we have to reset again, which, you know, is fairly likely, we can try to change our accessories to make it so that Stasis Sword can't stop us from attacking or moving or whatever it is. I think it's stop, which we actually only have one thing that will give us immunity. I don't think the defense armlet will work. Yeah, he just immediately gets to go. He's going to hit all 4 of us. That's crazy. He got 3 out of the 4 of them with stop. So that's probably like an immediate reset. Oh, look, it's Kay. Kay is back. Kay the wizard. And Roberto's dead. We haven't even done anything yet. So Matsuo and Salome are the only ones that get to move. We're definitely going to reset, but I want to see if I can learn something here. First of all, okay. Alright, I want to just see how much damage he can do to freaking Y-Graph. 90 versus 110. Okay. Sure. Freaking dodges and then he kills me. That's insane. What would we do in this scenario? I guess slow would be the play here. The number of, like, lowering of attack that we would have to do is way too high. Okay, well, we're resetting again. I'm gonna go check on the little guy real quick. Okay. He was getting really tired, and he was in, like, a weird position, so I just moved him to his bed. Alright, let's take another look at this. See what we can figure out. Okay, it sucks that we have to do this every time. But I think what we're gonna have to do here is just... Let me take a look at my accessories real quick. So this stops, don't move, don't act, which I think has nothing to do with what he's doing, unfortunately. Cancels slow. Yeah, and that's all we have. So I think that accessory that we have in our inventory is actually being worn by Alma. And we can't actually use it. So it's like in our item list, but it's not actually accessible. The, where was it? The barrette. Oh wait, it's a head thing. Okay, maybe we do have it. Hold on. Maybe we like got that from a fight. So we would have to give that to Salome, Veronica. Salome or Veronica. Because only the ladies can wear this one. So I guess Salome would be the more important one to have it. She loses 50 HP to gain the status immunity, which is brutal. It's almost better for us to just play the odds. But I don't know how we could get good enough RNG. That's what sucks about this. Like, I don't know how we get good enough RNG to kill Ygraph before he manages to, like, inflict stop on everybody. And then, to make matters worse, this doesn't even get rid of stop, does it? Yeah, you can't even get rid of stop. There's no... Is there an item that gets rid of stop? Soft is petrify. Remedy doesn't do it. So it's like a really busted status effect. Because there's like nothing that gets rid of it. You have to either just have immunity or get lucky. And this doesn't get rid of it. Who else has healing abilities? What other jobs have healing abilities? Not many. No. Oracle, maybe? No, these are all debuffs. Dispel doesn't get rid of it. That's really annoying. Like, it'd be one thing if there were, like, a couple different things you could, like, work towards to make yourself immune. And that's, like, what the game was trying to get you to learn. It's like, oh, you're gonna need status immunity to get through this fight. You know? But there's just no way we can even achieve immunity. So we have to just play the odds. Okay, let's get started. So, Ramza needs a shield. Matsuo becomes a Lancer. He gets a shield. Salome stays the same. Veronica becomes a samurai. And needs a shield. And doesn't need black magic. Matsuo doesn't need white magic. Well, I don't know. We'll keep that. Okay, let's play the RNG again. This blows. This blows. I'm usually on the side of enjoying a gimmicky fight. So I guess I have to set my formation in such a way... Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. There's no way I can set it up where he can't at least AoE 3 characters. So all I can do is prevent him from being able to AoE 4. That's literally all I can do. I don't have any skills that would, like, counter... that would, like, be triggered by him using that ability. He's just gonna get to do that on his first turn every single time. So let's see what hand we get dealt here. Okay, he's gonna go for the 3 of them. Oh, he did silence instead of stop. Okay. Well, now that we know that that's an option, that's good. That makes a world of a difference. Okay, what's the AT look like? Just Ramza, and then everybody else gets to go. Not too worried about that. Silence is a huge issue for Roberto. I think the answer is just I move right here and do Chakra. I don't know if there's a better use of my turn here. It's not much, but it's probably the best thing I can do. It might get somebody out of kill range from an archer, but probably not. Okay, got one with sleep. That's unfortunate. Sissy, what a name. Alright, and you're gonna shoot, aren't you? Yep. Okay, but alive. Everyone is alive. So I think my chakra actually did save Roberto there. Which is wild to think about. Okay, does everybody get to go? No. Veronica, Matsuo, Roberto. Veronica, Matsuo, Roberto. What would we do here? Roberto needs to heal. He's not going to be able to because he's silenced. So Roberto is basically completely neutered. Saloma's asleep, so also completely neutered. Veronica, Matsuo, Roberto. I'm guessing Sing doesn't work with silence, but maybe it does in some weird way. I mean, I can just run up here and attack him, but I don't think that's gonna go well. If I get countered, I'm dead. Because he does like 150 damage. I feel like we're going to have to just steal Ygraph's sword. I feel like that's the only answer to this fight. Is just get lucky on turn 1 and survive, and get lucky again and steal his sword. And, you know, basically try to neuter him before he neuters us. And I guess, you know, there's also, like, weapon break. That's a possibility, too. And maybe that's, like, a slightly higher possibility. And maybe we could mix and match, and that way we get, like, 1 attempt to steal and 2 attempts to weapon break, and if we don't get it, we reset or whatever. I don't think there's going to be a better way to go about this fight. Roberto, Matsuo, Veronica. Okay. Veronica, Matsuo, Roberto. Because, yeah, we basically can't take him out before he takes us out because of the countering. Unless we manage to not proc his counter or we dodge one. I guess Matsuo can attack from 2 tiles away. So he could be the doorman here. That might be kind of interesting. Alright, let me just see what happens here. We miss, and he counters us for a kill. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Okay, well that went a good way. Oh, maybe I can sing. Okay. Interesting. So if I run all the way over here and get away from the archers, I might be able to stay alive. But that black mage is probably going to get me. Cheer is speed, right? Yeah, okay, this is the one that we would want. Regenerator being active is great. Got Matsuo and Ramza. Probably not worth attacking him head on, but we can try it. We're just experimenting here. 63-88 versus... Okay, less damage, same accuracy. But this has perfect accuracy. And I don't think he can counter this either. So this is probably the best thing to do. Yeah, he can't counter that. Now he's going to go for stasis. And of course he gets it on both characters. Yeah, I think I know what we need to do here. We're just going to have to fight scum with scum. That's the only way that we're going to get through this without either going back in time and doing a bunch of needless grinding and becoming way too powerful for anything else to be fun. Or just incredible RNG odds. So, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We got enough time for one more attempt here. Let's see. So, we want to give everybody battle skill? Yeah. But first, we need to see who can actually learn it. Ramza's good there. Ramza cannot afford steel weapon, so he's got to go for the sword break. Roberto can't give up his white magic. He's not going in there. Okay, Matsuo is a very good candidate for getting to go first. Although, if I change him away from Ninja, he probably won't get to go first. So he might be our number one here. Can you learn Steel? You don't have enough. But he does have Weapon Break. Okay, so let's set him up for that. Okay. Salome. You can afford Weapon Break, but you should also have Steel. So maybe we... Let's see. Speed 7 as a knight. Let me see if it goes up when I change her to dancer or down. It's the same. Okay. Salome is the one who stole the blood sword. From Gafgarian. So we can give her a shot at that. We don't have any, like, passive thing that increases our speed. So... should I give her equip sword? So that she can have a sword instead of a dagger? Ideally, it would be equip shield, but I don't think she's learned that yet. Yeah. Oh, but she's got enough. Okay, perfect. That's what she needs. Perfect. That's her long-term plan. Veronica... She cannot steal a weapon. She cannot break one, either. Okay, so Veronica's in no position to do any of this. So we give her basic skill. Okay, and I think this is what we're looking at. So Ramza can break. Roberto could but won't. Matsuo can break. Salome can steal. So basically we need one of those 3 characters to survive the first volley and then succeed at either breaking or stealing Ygraf's sword. And that's the strategy we're going to commit to. We're going to fight scum with scum and not feel bad about it. We're about to get hit with an ad. Kind of a little bonus ad because I got off with my timing. Okay, so Ramza up front. Matsuo up front. Roberto in back. Salome up front. Veronica in back. So this is the formation that limits him to only hitting 3 people instead of 4. And the 2 that aren't useful for this strategy are going to go in the back. It's possible that we might want to recreate what we did last time if it makes him do the thunder thing on the first turn every time. Because if we could count on him doing the thunder attack on the first turn, that way we would at least get a guaranteed attempt at the steal or break of his weapon. There's also a possibility that he can still use Stasis Sword even if we break his weapon. I hope not, but it's definitely possible. Okay, so Matsuo can run right up to his face, which is kind of interesting, and just try it turn 1. I'm assuming he will probably still come out here and go for an AoE. But let's just see what happens. Oh, and we're in the ad now. %. First try! Okay. And we dodged his counter. This is interesting. So he can still punch me for 60. But I'm assuming he can't do his AoE if he chose not to do it. So... Ramza can't get to him. I guess we could also kind of try to, like, block some of these doorways. That might be smart. Prevent us from getting surrounded. Except nobody can reach that other doorway. Who all gets to go here? Just me and Veronica. Well, Veronica can make it to the front door, or the middle door, so yeah, let's just try that. We're just experimenting here. I'm gonna move here, and wait. And Veronica's gonna move here. And... Can we wave fist anybody? Hey, look at that. Sure. We're not gonna beat that. Nice. Beautiful counter. Nice job, Matsuo. Linda. What a name for a wizard. Welcome back from the ad, folks. Hi, Eris. What's that do? Wait, what does what do? Zora. What a great name. we're in a very interesting situation here, folks. If you were behind the ad and you missed it, I went for a very low % success rate weapon break on Y-Graph and got it first try. Oh, you redeemed anti-piracy? Why didn't it go off? It totally didn't happen. Did alerts just like magically die? They were working earlier. Hold on. No, you didn't break them. Weird things have been happening lately. It's just not working. Awesome. I can't explain that. I guess I can try rebooting the bot. Even though it says that everything is working. But yeah, they were working earlier. The only thing that's happened since then is I guess we had an OBS drop. Which shouldn't do anything, but maybe it did. Sorry for Windows sound. Okay. We're reconnected. Everything looks good. I have to charades it out? Oh god, that'd be such a hard one. There you go. There's your anti-piracy. How are you doing today, Eris? We just got into a really gimmicky hard fight. And so we decided to fight Scum with Scum and set ourselves up for an equally scummy strategy. And I expected to reset a bunch of times before getting a good attempt, but we got a good attempt on the first try. So now I'm trying to like actually pivot and do a good fight. Salome should dance here. Let's do the slow dance. Hit him with the slow dance. And then Roberto should probably also just start singing. Okay, we got one counter. That's great. Yes, excellent dodge, Matsuo. Incredible. We just need Matsuo to stay alive. Okay. Good. She went for Veronica. Alright, this needs to hit literally everyone. Okay, it hit half of them, but one of them is Y-Graph. I'll take it. And then can I get a speed buff on everybody, please? We got it on Roberto and Salome only, but that counts for something. At least they get to try again. Okay, Matsuo needs to get the heck out of here. And get to safety. But he should be able to attack somebody before doing that. Y-Graph can counter, but he might be able to just love tap this person who can't counter and then walk away. If he misses, he misses. But he can't heal himself, so 53% chance, but we get to roll it twice. Come on. Yes. Okay. Good job, Matsuo. Now you need to get the heck out of here. Let me look at the movement range for these archers. Okay, our door people are doing their job beautifully. Alright, we need to go over here. We need to stay out of range of the archers and the mage. Maybe we just go here. That should be safe. This seems more fun than Disgaea. It's a very different vibe, for sure. I would say this is definitely the one to go after if you're into, like, the narrative, the overall narrative. Like, Disgaea, I don't think... I shouldn't say that. I've only played the first one and it was a long time ago. But I think Disgaea is much more about like having fun with the mechanics and like breaking the game and like a lot of like tongue-in-cheek humor. Whereas this is like a super intense, serious story that's pretty complicated. I guess I might be able to kill Ygraph. So I should probably go for it. But I could also definitely kill this wizard, who is more of a threat to Matsuo. And my dancer and bard. So what do I do? This is a tough call. Well, I guess I have better odds of killing... Oh wait, no, I only have one sword. That's right. No, I do still have two swords. Okay, I'm going after the wizard. Hopefully I don't regret this. Oh, he's definitely dead. Okay. I might have been able to kill Ygraph there, but that's okay. I think Veronica has to stay here in order to protect everybody else. Because Veronica is keeping them from coming through this doorway, which is keeping them from getting to these characters, which is really good. It's making them go the long way around. Thank you for saying hi to the puppies, Gold Saucer. I might be able to Wave Fist if I just move forward one tile, but I also open up myself to being surrounded by two characters rather than just one. Let me see if I can Wave Fist anybody from here. My phone's blown up. I cannot Wave Fist anyone from here. That's probably not a coincidence. They know that they're out of my range. The AI is very smart in this game. I wish she had Chakra. She doesn't have Accumulate either, which really sucks. I can throw a rock, though. I can throw a rock at Ygraph. Sure. And she's got to just stay there. Okay, Salome is currently performing the slow dance. I think I want that to just continue. So, gonna end her turn. Roberto. Do I want to switch him to healing? I don't think so. I think I want him to continue doing this, the speed. I mean, the other thing I could have him do is heal Matsuo so that Matsuo can get back in the fight. That's probably what I should do. So let's hit my man with a Cure 3. I pity you, Ygraph. Even if you couldn't fulfill your dream, your people wouldn't have forgotten you. Your ideals and actions inspired your people, and even stirred up the old noble customs. Your actions have meaning only if they hold true to your ideals. Meluda and your old comrades would be disappointed with your current choice of actions. If you need someone else to fulfill your dreams, it loses its value. Wouldn't you agree? Wow, Ramza has really grown. You say you are different? You say you depend on no one? You'll never know the feeling of the meager. What? You may think you know it, but you've never lived it. You'd never know. Reality is far harsher than you can possibly imagine. Why do you blame me? You have no right to blame me. You coming over here? Get countered. Yeah. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, please don't shoot me again. But you're probably going to shoot me again. That's too bad. Okay, it'd be great if this could go off. Only got one of them. That sucks. Okay, Veronica's dead, but she did her job beautifully. Matsuo is more or less back in the fight. Except he can't get into the conflict here. So what do I want to do with him? I probably just need to move and wait. But the question is to where? I guess if I move him here, we're still protected because they won't be able to come. They still won't be able to come through, and also the archers won't be able to shoot me. So I think that's what I need to do. I won't be able to do anything either, but when it comes time to revive Veronica, I can also heal Matsuo. So that's something. Alright, we can give a love tap to Y-Graph here. There's a chance we miss twice, and he counters, though, which would be devastating. The other option is to definitely kill this lady, so maybe I do that instead. Honestly, now that Y-Graph is neutered. That'll also draw some aggro for the archers. So let's do that. Say goodbye to you. Now, Salome, let's have you do something different. Oh, we could have her do Wiz Nibus, and we could take out Y-Graph with that. That would be hilarious, actually. Okay, and then Birdo needs to come up here and try to pull off a raise, too. %60. Come on, man. So he might just get himself killed with a counter. Oh no, he's just gonna stand still. He's gonna die to Wiz Nibus. This is awesome. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Y-Graph, with your cheese. We'll cheese you right back, my dude. Oh, and the battle just ends. Ugh. No, I won't lose. I'm a member of Zodiac Braves with Ares. I can't lose like this. Yo, we just learned something. Okay. Let's take some notes really quick and savor our victory for a moment. Okay, so first off, I want to note something from the previous encounter that I forgot to write down. Ramza has shown... Hello? Yo, Sakura, how are you doing? Nice to see you. How you been? Welcome in, everybody. Great time for a raid. I'm just catching up on some notes here. We just won a really annoying battle. I'm taking some notes really quick. I'm getting really into the weeds with this game intentionally and having a great time with it. Oh, this is your favorite Final Fantasy. Nice. This is the first playthrough for me. I technically played it as a kid, but we didn't get very far because it was too hard. And I've been wanting to give this its proper due for a very long time. I've put it on every RPG poll that I've ever done since I started doing polls for people to pick which game I play on stream. And it finally won. So I'm slow playing the hell out of this thing to soak it in for all it's worth. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, and this is like a big glaring hole in my fandom. So, really, really enjoying it. But welcome in, everybody. I'm Austin. I'm streaming Final Fantasy Tactics on Thursdays and Fridays right now, as well as Uncharted 2 on Tuesday. I play Japanese RPGs on Thursday and Friday, and anything else that's not RPGs on my Tuesday spot. And Discord picks everything that I play. Broken Quest is here. What's up, my dude? If I'm such a Final Fantasy fan, name five of them. That's a good one. Okay, I'm going to catch up on some notes here. Welcome in, everybody. We're going to get back to more story progress in just a moment. We just got some cool lore. So Ramza has shown a lot of growth, both in awareness and in confidence. He gave Islude a fierce retort and counter challenge during the basement battle. And he spoke well and defended his ideals and position very well. I feel like I'm writing like a student's report card. When confronted by Ygraph, and even pointed out flaws and holes in Ygraph's plan. Ramza tried to convince Ygraph that he was on the wrong path, and that Miluda and his former comrades would be disappointed. Yo, Lee, how are you? Youngry, welcome in. Bro, what are you doing? I'm taking fastidious notes because it's really fun. I've got a color coding system, helping myself digest and understand the story. What's going on with you, Lee? Nice to see you. Fake fan. There's not even 3. Okay, the other thing I wanted to note is Ygraph refers to himself as a member of the Orange Marker, Zodiac Braves, and reveals that the Red Marker, Orbon, Zodiac Stone is Green Marker, Aries, which we did not know up until this point. You have a notepad for game notes, but it's more like puzzle solutions. Yeah, and this is like a step up for me too. Like I usually would just use like a yellow notepad. And it was more about just like, what did I find where to go next, things to remember later. Yo, what's up, Jet? Welcome in. And usually the reason I started writing the notes was I did enjoy it, but I was also only streaming the RPG 1 day a week. So it was to help me remember everything that I did the last time so that I could stay engaged with the game, because that stuff falls out of my brain so fast. I wouldn't have needed to take as many notes if I was playing the game every day. I would just remember a lot of it. But with this, I knew I was coming into a game that has a complex narrative, so I really wanted to be able to understand it. But I'm also like you see the highlighter here, so I have the different colored markers for different colored things, so I can like quickly go back and be like, oh, when was the last time we saw this character? You know, and I can skim for blue, which is all the character names. And then these highlighted things are like questions that I have that come up. And I keep track of whether or not the plot ends up answering them. I have a highlighting system for like the rumors that are in the bar. I have a highlighting system for actual, like, this is what to do next. These are like shop inventories that I took note of. And, you know, characters have a different color the first time they show up versus recurring. So doing all kinds of stuff like that, just trying to parse out the lore and having a really good time with it. But yeah, I've never taken notes for a game like this before, but I'm really enjoying it. I don't know if it's necessarily something that I'll do for future RPG playthroughs. I'll definitely keep the notes cam, and I'll definitely keep using a spiral instead of a notepad. But it's gonna I think it's gonna depend on the game whether or not I need like the highlighting and the color coding and all that sort of stuff. Because some games just aren't nearly this complicated, which is good and fine. Anyways, we just beat Ygraph. He was trying to cheese me, so we cheesed him back. And I can't believe we got good enough luck to do it on our first try. Where are you, Ygraph? Frogger with this level of note-taking. That sure would be something. Alright, so that battle ends immediately as soon as you beat Ygraph. That's one of the first times that's happened. But honestly, I'm glad it's over. We had to reconfigure our party in a really weird way in order to make that happen. But it totally worked. There'd be more highlighters than colors in the game. Wait, what? Alright, cutscene. That looks like a dead person. Are you okay, Ygraph? Oh, it's Ygraph. Okay. Don't worry about me. Just go. Alma! Go, Islud. Sorry, Ygraph. Wait, Islud! Go-ho. Is that a laugh? Damn, I can't die here. I like how he just teleported outside. I can't face my dead allies without avenging Maluda. No, I don't want to die. Oh, is he going to use the stone? Holder of the holy stone. Promise me. What? The stone spoke? Holder of the holy stone. Promise me. Your spirit will unite with my flesh to live forever. Oh, that sounds not good. Is this the stone's secret? Your despair and resentment called me. Now promise. No, Ygraph, don't open that! Help me. I am Velius, the devil. Oh. Your wish is granted. Yeah, there won't be a monkey's paw to this at all. This is the stone's power. Ygraph. Ramza, its power is magnificent. No, not just the power. Centuries of knowledge ingrained into my brain. Easy. Save some for later. Superb. Superb power. Great. Simon, my dude. Simon, can you hear me? Here. What is this book? Germanic. A disciple of Saint Ajora wrote it. Okay, we gotta write some more notes before more lore comes out. Hold on. This is a lot already. Also, I was gonna say I love how the design of the demons in this game look a lot like the Espers in FF12. There's a cool connection there. Okay. So, let's see. How do we want to write this? Ramza chases a wounded Ygraph outside where Islude with a captured Alma is torn between escaping and helping Ygraph. And then Ygraph convinces Islude to go. And as he lays dying, he laments not getting revenge. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, sorry about that. The lady was doing something really loud in the kitchen. I was making sure everything was okay. Okay. He laments not getting revenge for his sister. And killing Ramza. And then Ares hears Y-Graph's plea of despair and reveals itself to be Velius, the devil. Velius offers Y-Graph power. He accepts, transforms, and then was the devil in the kitchen? Thankfully, no. And then what's the gist of what he said to Ramza? Basically just like, I'll kill you later. I'll just say, and then talks to Ramza before disappearing. I may end up rewatching this scene off stream. Okay, and then a wounded Simon emerges from the monastery and offers Ramza a book. Okay, next page. Unfreeze the camera. The book is written by Germonic, a disciple of Saint Ajora. Hi, Gobi. Okay, now we can advance the conversation. It had been missing till I found it in the underground library. It explains in detail about the Zodiac Brave's story. Please don't try to talk. That's all right. I'm a sinner. I knew of the church's wrongdoing, but said nothing. Interesting. Okay. This was a previously lost text. Simon says, LMAO, that he was aware of the church's wrongdoings and feels remorse for standing by. Okay. You can bring them to justice with this book. Oh, yeah. The book explains the Zodiac Brave story. You can bring Alma back with this book. Wait, okay, how? Simon! Now I can finally rest. Take care of the rest, Ramza. You're just like Balvanez when he was young. Simon! Thanks, Eris. I try. Oh my god, we finally made it back to the map. This is the first time we've seen the map all day. In almost 6 hours. Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and save here because I'm in overtime and I need to end stream. In between streams, I'll go into my formation and reset everything kind of back to the way we want it. I'm assuming something's gonna happen as soon as we move on the map because we don't have a destination. So let me just make sure that I commit to the memory card that we are done with that chain of fights, because that was a very long gauntlet. So we're going to go back to save slot 10 here. This will be our last thing in the notes for today. Overworld. Post. Orban gauntlet. All right, so tomorrow we're gonna pick up right where we left off here, because we're streaming this again tomorrow. I'll be back at 11:30 Central to do another nice long day of this. Very excited to see what's next. The story's getting super juicy. I'm also kind of surprised that that big gauntlet wasn't the end of a chapter. It doesn't feel like chapter 3 should be over yet, so that part makes sense. But it feels like that momentous of fights and lore that we got felt like something that would happen at the end of a chapter. So maybe it's kind of a flashbang and the chapter's going to end as soon as we move. I don't know. We'll see. But that was really cool. So we need to raid out. Let's see where we're going. Let's see. Who is hanging out tonight that we want to go say hi to? And then I'll finish telling y'all what's in store next. I want to get this raid started. Okay, okay. You know what? Let's raid Beans. We haven't raided Joe in a while. Joe is a really fun time. He is a Pokemon streamer. He's playing this new mod called Roguemon that's like Fire Red Leaf Green, but it has all of the Pokemon in it. And it's also like a challenge run. He's taken a break from Ironmon, which is kind of like his main jam most of the time. Super nice guy. I've been a fan of him for a long time. I'm gonna go check in on with him, see how he's doing. He does drumming streams sometimes too with Rocksmith, and he's really good. So that's cool too. But anyways, I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy Tactics. I'll see you on Tuesday for possibly the conclusion of Uncharted 2. Feels like we're getting close to the end. Hopefully I don't get as nauseous as I did on Tuesday. The camera needs to calm down a little bit. I wonder if that's something they fixed in the remasters. Maybe that would be a reason to play the remaster of 3. when it comes time to play 3. And the next time the sub goal bar fills up, we will do another point and click stream with the lady playing some Grim Fandango. That's the current point and click game on deck for the sub goal. But otherwise, that's all I got for you for now until tomorrow. Or at least that's all I can think of. Yeah, we're going to try to plan a movie night. Oh, and I'm going to announce the 2000 stream very soon. We've got a 12-hour subathon coming up that y'all unlocked way back in February. More details on that to come. I'm ready to fully announce it. It's coming soon. Let's go say hi to Beans, and y'all be good. See you tomorrow.